Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3. England over 40s versus Wales over 40s. Well, good morning and welcome, viewers and listeners. It's the Triple Crown, and we're here at Stirling County Cricket Club in the heart of Scotland. Players are on the pitch and just making a few last-minute adjustments. There's the tournament director there, Paul Coffey, just making sure those zinger bails are all working. And looks like they are. So it's England versus Wales. Where's Stirling? I hear you say. Well, it's a wonderful city in the central part of Scotland, in the region of Stirlingshire, 26 miles northeast of Glasgow, located. You won't be able to see that on your screen, but on the River Forth before it broadens out into the Firth of Forth. It's the gateway to the Highlands. We'll take you through the game. It's going to be James Breeze, who's opening the batting for Wales. He's the left-hander. He's going to be facing Sean Rashid, the right-arm bowler for England. And Sean Morris is the non-striking batsman. So they're the two opening bats for Wales. We'll run through the team shortly. But what a wonderful day here. Weather's around about 20 degrees, no wind at all, and a beautiful view as Rashid comes in first ball, right arm medium pace, nicely driven by Breeze, no run. And we'll go through the team shortly. We had a very lively, I would say, introduction with the anthems. It was wonderful. I think we got into a few different choruses, and it was really well put on. All the guys giving it their full gusto and their voice as Rashid comes in. Second ball, that sort of distinctive. Shout for LBW. Looked as though that was just going down the leg side. Yeah, they were right into it, and it was wonderful to hear the national anthems, all the players and the squads assembled on the pitch. So who have we got playing, you might be asking? Well, it's effectively the home nations. It's the Triple Crown, so it's Scotland who are hosting today as Rashid comes in. Third ball of the day. Nicely driven for no run. Sean Parks, the fielder there, just comes round safely into the gloves of Ryan Canning, who's keeping today. Scotland are the hosts, and they are welcoming England, Wales and Ireland. Back to the play. A little bit shorter there, just pulled. Didn't quite get on top of that. A little bit of bounce. The track looks lovely. A little bit of a pitch inspection at the start. It's hard, as you can see. There's a nice sort of tinge to the pitch. It looks a great batting strip, and I would imagine par score for this is certainly in the late 200s. Coming onto the bat nicely there, and good fielding there from his own bowling by Rashid. 270, 300 I would have thought is a par score for this track. Boundaries round about 65 to 70 yards on both sides. Two pitches on the other pitch, pitch number 1. Scotland are playing Ireland today. As Rashid comes in with that right arm medium pace, distinctive high action, and that completes a maiden. So a very good start from Sean Rashid, who, nice to see back in England colours. Played a big part in England's, I was going to say dominance, but it wasn't quite dominance in the World Cup. They won a lot of group games, but didn't then progress further past the semis. New bowler is going to be Jake Wilson with his left arm medium quick. He's actually a product of Australia, and has played first grade for a couple of very well-known sides in Australia, Randwick Petersham and Sutherland Cricket Club, alongside the great Steve Smith, and of course Glenn McGrath. Who could forget Glenn McGrath from Sutherland Cricket Club in Australia with his 500 plus wickets at Test cricket. It's going to be Sean Morris who's facing the bowling of Wilson. So the format for the competition is that obviously each nation plays each nation, and then there'll be an overall winner. All four sides put out very strong sides for this competition, so it's lovely to see, enjoying the spectacular scenery of the Central Highlands to our left and the River Forth. So it's going to be first over for Wilson in the Triple Crown as he comes in. Nice, and it's hit the pad, first ball. There's a big shout, and he's been given out, first ball, by the umpire. Wow, that's a great start for England and Wilson. LBW, first ball, Sean Morris has to go. So Wales lose their first wicket. Looks a long way down the track there. It'll be interesting to see the replay of that. Two umpires today, Anyura Surapayaruma, who's originally from Sri Lanka, who's standing at square leg, and Russell Brown is the official that gave that out, LBW. So first blood to England. So new bat coming in is Mickey Martin. He's coming in a little bit earlier than he probably anticipated, and he's going to be facing the left arm medium pace of Jake Wilson. Give you a few stats on Jake. I think he's taken over 300 wickets at first grade in Australia, so a well-tuned or finely tuned athlete playing at that level, which is a very good standard of cricket. And for anyone who's played in Australia will know first grade is almost akin to professional cricket over here in the main pro leagues. Right, it's going to be the right hand. He's got no helmet on, so, and that's nicely forward. Good length there from Wilson. Just reaching there he was. Haven't seen Mickey Martin before playing for Wales, but he's come in early. He's got to try and negate the pace of Wilson. As he comes in past the umpire, and that's looks as though it kept a little low. And unexpected there for Martin. Just try to get the bat down on that. It's just doing a bit of gardening there down the middle. A little unexpected that, but I'm sure things will shape up for the wicket as the game moves on. The ball gets a little bit softer as well. That's nice and full from Wilson. It's dug out there by Martin. No run. Let's go through the two sides for today. So England are being led by Sean Park, who's the captain. If you can see any of the numbers, if the lads have got their numbers on their shirts, which I don't think they have today actually, so he's at number 5, but he's the captain. Also keeps wicket as well. Plays his cricket at Bury St Edmunds. Wilson coming in past umpire, and that got up a little bit, and that's nicely kept down. Taki Abbas is the fielder there at the mid-wicket region. Just picked that up and threw that at the stumps, but safely in. Gareth Young is playing today. Ryan Canning, who's keeping wicket. James Duffy, Sean Heather, Chris Hewison, Steve Naylor, Gary Park, Sean Rashid, Chris Peplow, Taki Abbas and Jake Wilson. England have got 12 players and they normally rotate one every 5 overs. James Breeze is going to be facing. He's the left-hander. He's got 8 on his shirt. Wilson into the left-handed Breeze. Nicely back. No dramas there for Breeze. It's the end of the over, so end of the second over. Hope you're enjoying the commentary and the coverage so far. We'll certainly try and keep you entertained with some guest commentators coming in. Might not be about cricket, it might be about something totally different, but 1-for-1 is the current score. Michael Martin is the man off 0. He's on 1. And he's going to be facing Sean Rashid. Talking about the 2 pitches here, we've got pitch 1, which is a little bit further. It's about 5-6 feet down from this pitch, which is pitch number 2. Both bounded nicely by trees, a rope around the outfield. As Rashid comes in, good pace, and a lovely take by Canning down there to his right. England have got a fairly traditional field here. 2 slips, third man, wideish fine leg, mid-wicket, which is where Taki Abbas is fielding. Chris Peplow's at mid-on, mid-off, extra cover and gully. That's nicely played. Rashid very quickly onto that. He's not giving anything away to Martin, the right-handed batsman. few adjustments on the laces, I think, there from the batsman. That's nicely dug out, well bowled by Rashid. A much fuller ball. Let's go through the Wales side. Well, the Welsh are led by Gareth Edwards, who's their captain for today. Jamie Morgan, Rob Franklin, Robbie Marshall, Dylan McPhee, Sean Morris, Simon Jones, Nick Morgan, Mickey Martin, as Rashid comes in past the umpire, and that's full. Down the leg side. Let's wait for the signal there. Looks like that will be a leg bye. And that's what's been signalled, so one more to the total. Eroshan De Silva and Owain Hopkins, with James Breeze just bringing up the 12th player. He's currently batting, and he's facing at the moment the bowling of Sean Rashid. Nice to see a number of the England players today here from the 2024 World Cup, a little bit shorter. There's nicely picked up on the offside. Sean Heather is the man at the extra cover region, and Gary Park, who's at point. He had an outstanding World Cup in 2024. Very skiddy bowler, very solid right-handed bat, and that's nicely forward. Breeze looks pretty comfortable there, so that's the end of the over. Good over from Sean Rashid, hitting the line and length very well. Bowling better than I've seen him, actually. Certainly in the World Cup, he just varied a little bit in his line and length, but two really good solid overs there from Rashid to get England underway. We've also got, but you won't be able to see, the William Wallace Monument, which is coming in from the Rashid bowling end, which we'll call the pavilion end. It's a wonderful monument towering above the skyline as Wilson comes in, and it's nicely played. Martin, no run there. Gary Park, captain. Fields throws it into the keeper, Ryan Canning, who's keeping today for England. Used to play his cricket in South Africa for the Cape Cobras and for Boland. Wilson coming in, a little bit shorter there, and that's nicely coming forward there. No run. England very sharp in the field here. Park just manoeuvring the field a little bit. Wales have got to build partnerships here. Wilson's right on it. Plays his cricket at Normandy Cricket Club in the Sussex Prem. That's good full length. Looked to drive that, Martin, but it probably wasn't there. Sean Heather in the extra cover region, which you may not see on your screen. He's very quick in there. Gary Park's just behind point for that sort of slap shot through the point region, or backward point region. Wilson coming in, and that's again didn't look as though it was coming on, particularly well for Martin there. He's just adjusting to the pace of the ball on the pitch. It's always interesting for the guys who are batting just to adjust to the wicket, not having played here before. Takes time. Same for the bowlers as well, getting their run-ups right, that rhythm. Wilson's got a nice rhythm there. It's a very classic sort of action there. Good. Nicely fielded there by Gary Park at the backward point region. Straight into Canning. 45 overs is the allotted number of overs for today's game, and there'll be 3 power plays the first power play is up to 15 overs, and then the second power play is from 16 to 30, and then the final power play up to 45 overs as Wilson comes in. Nice athletic action there. Stands tall at the crease as he comes through, and that's the end of the over. Currently the score is 2 for 1 off the fourth over. So as I was saying, 45 overs. England have played Wales actually twice this year and have won both games. They played on the 29th of May at St Fagans Cricket Club, and England won by 8 wickets. England chased down the Wales score, scoring 210 for 2 off 39.1 overs, and two of those players playing today, James Duffy and Sean Heather, both scored at 89. Rashid is going to be continuing to the left-handed breeze just as the sight screen gets moved a little bit, of which you'll probably see a little bit of movement from the camera as that moves across. And at Hammerwich Cricket Club on the 3rd of July, England won by a massive 262 runs. England batted first and scored 392 for 4 of 45. James Duffy scored 71 off 88. Ben Fraser, a magnificent 135 off 79. Sean Heather, 100 off 46. As Rashid comes in, a bit shorter there, nicely played off the back foot there. Breeze looking nice and comfortable there. Happy to come forward and go back. Yeah, Sean Heather, wonderful 100 off 46. 10 fours and 5 sixes in that magnificent knock. And he actually got to his 100, I think, in the penultimate ball. There's Rashid coming in, and a little bit fuller, nicely played on the onside by Breeze. And he's quickly through for a single. Ryan Canning also batted with Heather for a very good partnership, and he scored 45 not out. England's future fixtures, they play Ireland on Wednesday of this week and Scotland, the hosts, on Thursday. A bit shorter there. Nicely dabbed down by Martin. No run. Gary Parks, the fielder there. Very quickly round that right arm throw in low and hard. And yep, England over 40s, as have Wales over 40s. Both teams have and nations have come a long way since their inaugural start. For England, that was in 2023. Oh, that's a change of action there from Rashid. Almost like a whirlwind delivery. Lovely to see. Just a little bit different there for the batsman Martin. Just having a look at the pitch there. Good carry there to Canning. He's standing a good sort of 15 yards back, I'd say. Roughly that. So good pace here. England have got a number of good medium quick bowlers that have represented the country. Sean Rashid's certainly one of those, and some good pace there from Rashid. He's hitting his straps today. Now, two scorers, very important. Well, I know that we have Chris Mays, who's scoring for England, and we have Iroshan De Silva's wife. I'm going to get her name for you. A little bit slower there, and that's gone past the outside edge. Taken by Canning, and she's doing the scoring for Wales. I will find out her name for her. I'm pretty sure it's Sheila. And she has a lovely daughter, Sophia, who's here today as well, supporting the Wales team. So, end of the over. Just 3 on the board. 5 overs gone. So England very dominant here. Nice to hear the chat in the fields. great community here. I mean, the cricket, the lads, they all get to know each other in the home nations. Ireland are obviously playing Scotland. Scotland over 40s are known to England from the last Triple Crown that was at Newport. That looked close. That was a very good delivery from Wilson there, just nipping back. Left-handed breeze got forward and needed to. Making it move off the seam here, Wilson. And that's gone past, and that's well left by Breeze. Yeah, I was just talking about the camaraderie and when they were singing the national anthems. There were 4 teams there, 4 nations, all taking part, which was great to see on pitch number 1 in front of this wonderful clubhouse, built in, I think, 2012. I think over £1 million has been spent on the facilities here at Stirling County Cricket Club. It's a little bit fuller there. The classical left arm action there from Wilson. Very fluent run up. Little pause in play as he comes in past the umpire. And a good length ball, well left there by Breeze. That's nicely forward there from Breeze. Very solid. Sean Heather, the fielder there at the short extra. Still the 2 slips. That's Steve Naylor and Chris Peplow. Steve Naylor's at first slip. Chris Peplow's at second slip. Wideish third man to the left-handed Breeze. Fine leg, which is Sean Rashid. Good start from England here, really tight start. Only 3 on the board for Wales. 6 overs gone. And it's nice to hear on the other pitch down there. There's a big shout for LBW or a nick. I can't see actually the other game, which is probably quite a good thing really. So I'm not too distracted by that as well. Still going to be Rashid to continue with his right arm medium quick bowling. That's a very nice delivery, just short of a length there. Well kept down there by Martin. The left-handed Breeze now, who's facing. Oh, a little inside edge there. Could be a run out here. It's close. Oh, got through there, Breeze. That would have been very close. Taki Abbas is the fielder there. Quickly on it, Abbas, and low throw at the stumps, but missed. Backed up by Gary Park, who's now just moved over to the other side. He's at backward point. He just changes his pace, Rashid, which is quite noticeable from where I'm sitting. Not directly side on. but got a lovely change of pace, and just has that different delivery. As you'll probably see, it sort of winds up like a windmill. As we're in Scotland, talking of windmills, Donald Trump is in town. You've probably seen on the news, a little bit shorter there, and that's just dropped short. Looks as though that just dropped short to Steve Naylor, so he's got a nick on that, and that's just dropped short. Nicely taken by Naylor though. He's standing a good distance away, might want to come up a pace. It's a good bounce, just took I think Martin a little bit by surprise, the bounce there. That's good, that's off the back foot, and that's a lovely shot, so that's going to be Wells' first 4 of the Triple Crown. And it's Mickey Martin, the man who's done that, so 4 to the total. Nice little backward punch through the offside. Almost a bit Joe Root-esque, the way he just got back and punched it through. Oh, that was looks like a bit of a get-out shot there from Martin, trying to dab that down to the third-man region. So end of the over, and the score's moved on to 9. We're having some great weather here at the moment in Scotland. No, it's not raining. Everyone expects it to be raining, but it is predicted to be a little bit cloudy. Maybe we might get some rain on Thursday, but hopefully the forecast is wrong and that'll all blow away. Wilson to continue. That's nicely played off the legs from Breeze. Should certainly be 2 runs. Should be picked up just inside, and it is. That's Sean Rashid is the fielder who smartly came round there, picked that up one-handed and threw that in. So 2 runs to Breeze. That's gone up-ish through the sort of gully region point. Just a single there. 1 more to the total. Delighted to be joined by Sean Morris, who's probably not delighted to be seeing me. But Sean, what did you make of that?
Doesn't help when you kick one off middle stump the first ball, does it, Woody?
Did you feel you did?
Oh, 100%.
Yeah.
I've looked at it, absolute stone dead. No problems with that.
Wilson just coming in.
And that's not ideal doing that first ball, is it really?
No.
There we go.
Did it move off the...
Maybe just swung back in a little bit.
Yeah.
Not off the pitch.
Left armers do have a tendency just to bring it back, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, as an opening bat, I mean, you won't have probably faced Jake Wilson, will you?
No.
He's
new to you, isn't he? Or?
He's new to the England setup, and he's played cricket in Australia for Randwick, Petersham and Sutherland Cricket Club. So
got some good credentials.
Good credentials, yeah. How do you? I mean, what's your approach to, playing on a new ground, new wicket, new bowling? I mean, how do you go about it? I appreciate today wasn't probably the ideal.
No, I mean
experience.
It's difficult. You come to somewhere that you've never played before. Any conception of the ground that you have, it's obviously a beautiful setup here. It's great scenery, but you never know with pitches, do you?
No.
Looking at it before the game, we thought it might be a little bit slow, and anything straight, obviously you've got to treat with respect. And
it's gone down the leg sides. There's an appeal there. It didn't look as though that had anything on it.
Whilst you talk about facing somebody that you haven't faced before. You've obviously got to have a little bit of a look, but you also want to impose yourself on the game, and you stick around long enough without being attacking, playing against good players, then your name's going to be on one, isn't it? So
yeah, I was particularly interested in that sort of mindset as an opening batsman or a batsman, how you assert that dominance in your own head by saying, right, stand tall, be positive. As Wilson comes in, past the umpire, that's nicely played on the offside. Good fielding there from Sean Heather, just a single.
It's the worst and the best time to bat, isn't it? Opening the batting, the ball's at its hardest. The field most of the time is at its most attacking, so that's where you get the best value for runs. And marrying that up with when the ball's at its nearest, obviously it's going to probably swing around a little bit. The bowlers are at their freshest.
Yes.
Batting at the top of the order is hard, but when you play against players like this, cricket is hard, isn't it?
Yes, no, I agree, yeah.
And we're playing on a Saturday and playing club cricket. We play time cricket where I play, but in essence it's 50, 55 overs, and it's just the same there. You've got to be positive.
Quickly through there, the shout for LBW. The umpire there, Anura, was unmoved. Yes, you have. Yeah. It's mixing that risk and reward, isn't it? Early on with the hard new ball.
Definitely.
And also, I mean, England have varied their bowling attacks since both Wales and England have had a number of games, haven't you? You've probably seen a number of different bowlers from England as well.
Yeah, definitely.
And that's nicely bowled. I think Rashid's bowled very well. He's bowled a good line and length. He's just got the Wales batsman coming forward, reaching almost for it. Looks like he's got a little mystery ball as well. That whirlwind.
I did see that last over, yeah.
Yeah, he's got that in his armoury as well. So
I thought I was hallucinating for a minute with my anger at getting out.
No, it wasn't Jeff Thompson in disguise.
Where does he play his cricket?
Burslem, I believe, cricket club. If he's still, yeah. And he was at the 2024 World Cup. So he played, obviously, I think Wales were in the same...
No, we were in different...
Oh, you were in the different group, weren't you? That's right.
Come across England there.
No, he's got a lot of wickets at club cricket, and you can see why. Yeah. Still got good pace on him.
Yeah.
So how are you guys setting up for the tournament here? You've got 13 now. You've had a few injuries. A shout for LBW there. Yeah. It's gone down the leg side. Should be 2. That's good running. Chris Peplow is the fielder down there. Oh no, it's Jake Wilson, apologies, who's the fielder. We've got 2 left-armers there. Chris Peplow, they're both tall men, and Jake Wilson.
Yeah, they're quite similar, aren't they?
Yes, very similar in there. That's that sort of left arm, but I can see Chris Peplow there, obviously at second slip.
Yeah, we're shaping up okay. We've had a couple of injuries.
I hear.
Yeah, we've had 3 pull-outs, 3 batters pull out in the last month, really. One was about a month ago. That was Atif Qureshi, who got some runs down in St Fagans.
Fagans batted very well.
Yes, he did bat beautifully. And then Ben Edkins, who had a horrendous injury playing for the XLs last week I think they were playing in Oxfordshire somewhere. Took a catch on the boundary and ended with his foot pointing the wrong way.
Oh dear.
So best wishes to him. I know he'll be watching now. He's waiting for an operation on a dislocated and broken ankle.
Yeah, get well soon, Ben. We're all thinking of you. Sorry you can't be here today. End of the over.
And then we lost another batter on Sunday night who picked up a foot injury or toe injury playing a Welsh Cup game on Sunday. So we're at the bare minimum of 13.
And I think that was Johnny Hubschmid.
That was Johnny. Yeah. No Glamorgan contingent this year for us. We had Mike Powell last year, but unfortunately wasn't available this year. So that's a bit of a blow to us. But well, it is what it is. It's a chance for somebody else. Isn't
absolutely,
it?
Yeah. And are you finding there's good numbers coming through in
Yes,
Wales in the over 40s?
Yeah, definitely.
That's
a
good.
lot more numbers
That's
this
good.
year. A lot more fixtures, so lots more people getting more games, which is good, which is what we want. I think by the end of the season we'll have probably played close to 15 fixtures this year.
Well, that's very impressive.
Yeah, a bit of a change around with the committee. A couple of lads who have done it for since the start really have moved on and still playing, but moved on a little bit, and some new blood come into the committee, which is good. You always need that in committees, don't you?
Very much so.
Ideas and fresh thoughts.
Finding fixtures, the organisation, just the setup, isn't it, on the day?
Definitely.
Good effort there from Sean Heather, who's the fielder there at short extra. Couldn't stop another single to the total. It's just getting those right people in the right places, isn't it?
Of course,
and obviously everyone's a volunteer taking time off work as well. But no, it's great to see. And I think, do you feel that Wales over 40s have improved? I'm just sort of lamenting a little bit about England having improved since their inaugural start in 2023.
Yeah, I would say definitely. I think it's a natural thing to improve as you get more people playing, isn't it? We've still got quite a lot of the people who started playing. A few new fresh faces, and more so from around the whole country really. When we started, myself and Gareth, the captain, were the only North Walians playing. Now we've got probably 4 or 5 North Walians in the squad, which is good.
Yep. Looking to continue, and that's gone, and that's out. So caught behind by Canning, low down. So that's going to see the end of Mickey Martin, and he's out for 7. He looked as though he was hanging around there and doing a good job there, just keeping Wilson at bay, but just nicked off there. New incoming batsman, I think, is going to be Rob Marshall.
That's correct, yeah. Rob Marshall from Bangor Cricket Club in North Wales. He is leading Bangor's quest for the title this year in the North Wales Premier League. They are top of the league currently, so we had all the plans for the rest of the season last night in the car on the way up. Planning his way to the title.
Good. Thinking strategically.
Absolutely.
That's all going to work. Here he comes, as he comes onto the field.
Also a very proficient goalkeeper.
Right.
Played at a good standard of local football. Bit long in the tooth to be still goalkeeping now, so I think he does a bit of coaching now as well.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
I was very impressed with all the national anthems. Did you not think the English national? They were very long, but the English national anthem always gets condensed to one.
Well, we lost a line in ours.
You lost a line.
I think the Irish snaffled our line when they had all 3 verses of
3 verses of their.
Yes, but no, they were very good.
They were fun, weren't they?
Yeah.
Right, Wilson's got his first wicket. His dander's up, and it's going to be Marshall to face. A quick inspection of the pitch. Nice to see a group of England and Wales players just walking around the boundary, and some spectators here today. It's nicely forward, but no run. Wilson looks as though he's bowling some decent balls here, and just shaping away from the left-handed batsman.
2 left-handers at the crease for Wales now.
You think of the wicket, I know you weren't there too long to inspect it, but
thanks for that, Woody. It looks a little bit.
Cricket's a funny game, though. Tomorrow you'll get 100, and it's one of those. It's a mental game, isn't it?
Of course it is, and more so as you get older.
Absolutely, yeah. End of the over, and you can hit a purple patch, and then it can all go, rapidly downhill through no fault of your own. Equally, it can go the other way,
Less about technique and more about the mental side.
Yeah, I agree.
believe.
I agree. And I was interested by asking you. I've batted a little bit this summer, and I've changed my approach. And actually, it was something I was watching about. I think it was Ricky Ponting was giving a little bit of a masterclass about how you hold your head in relation to the ball.
Okay.
And the old traditional style of, if you stand quite low, your head is not quite seeing the release of the ball in terms of the pitch and the height. Whereas a lot of the modern day players, even like Root and others who stand quite tall, they're imposing themselves, and straight away they're sort of almost saying to the bowler, "I'm here. You've got to get it past me, or you've got to get me out." And the mental game has a big part to play.
Definitely, and freeing your mind up as you get older playing cricket is absolutely imperative, in my opinion. We've all played the game long enough now to hone our techniques, and a cricket coach might completely disagree with me there, and might say you can still learn stuff about your technique at 45, 46, whatever your age, but the mental side of it is
nicely forward.
It looks tough out there at the moment, doesn't it?
Yes.
What are we on now? I can't see that. Is it 16 or
18? We haven't got a very big scoreboard. In fact, that must be the smallest scoreboard I've ever seen. From about 18 yards away. But
how many overs down?
I've got 18 off, 18 for 2, and this is the 34th over. So it's hard work out there.
Yeah, definitely. It looks, doesn't look to be coming on that great, and looks tough. Needs somebody to bat through and hopefully get us up to a score.
The partnership is obviously required here, isn't it? 18 for 2. Rashid's coming in with his right arm medium quick bowling, and that's gone past the outside edge. Breeze, I'm quite sure whether he's looking to cut that from where we are, or
looked like it, didn't it?
Yeah, just kept a little bit lower for that shot, but there is a bit of variability in the bounce.
Scott to going nicely on the other ground.
What's the score over there?
I can see that scoreboard. That's 50 for 2 off 9.
9, yep.
So.
Have you had a chat with some of the other sides?
Yes,
Sean, that's nicely picked up.
Had a chat with the Scottish captain last night, Sean. He came out for a drink with us and a bit of food.
Good.
Lovely to see him again.
Where do you know him from, Sean?
Only playing in this tournament last year.
Oh yes. And that was held at Newport.
Correct. Yeah. Very similar sort of setup to this. 2 pitches, on one complex.
Yeah. Pavilion in the middle. With that nice terrace area. Absolutely. From memory, isn't there?
Yeah. Had a chat with a couple of the England boys before, so James Duffy, who plays for England.
Yes.
I actually play some midweek cricket with him.
Oh, okay.
So we play...
He's in the Cheshire area,
yeah, we play for...
A little bit shorter. Nicely played there. Played down.
Chester Boughton Hall over 40s.
Yes.
Which is nice. It's just nice to catch up with people that you haven't
absolutely.
seen for a long time. Actually, the umpire of the Scotland-Ireland game today was the overseas professional at my club in 1996.
Goodness.
Yeah, so he's an Australian lad called Paul Hoffman.
Yep.
From Rockhampton in Queensland.
Oh, yes.
Came over and played for Bethesda Cricket Club in North Wales, and then the following season came to Colwyn Bay and played as our overseas player in our first year in the Liverpool competition. And I haven't seen him. Yeah, I haven't seen him since then. Actually, no, I played against him once when he was playing for Scotland in the old Triple Crown. But great to catch up with him. Haven't seen him for years. And he was an excellent cricketer.
So it's still Wilson to continue. Breeze facing nicely forward there.
Looks solid, breezy.
Yes.
Hopefully that's not the commentator's curse.
Well, it could well be.
Yes. That was a mistake.
Yes. That's like that Mark Nicholas moment with Shane Warne. Yes. He's never got 100 and he's in the 90s.
Yeah, that was absolute classic, wasn't it? Planned maybe even.
Yes, possibly, yeah.
Tactical commentary.
It's a good spell from Wilson there. Nicely played off the back foot there. Very good quick fielding there. Sean Heather over there at the extra cover. Him and Sean Park, the two Seans, and another Sean sitting next to me. But over there, they look very, very
quite sprightly.
Sprightly, yeah. Gun fielders, those two.
Yeah.
And that's the other thing. One of the other things I've noticed, Sean, just from where I am and what I'm doing, is how the players get set in positions, whether it's slip, point, gully. They get into a fielding position where they seem to be good at that. And when you get a churn of players, it's difficult to get that, isn't it? Because people are fielding in different positions. But when you get a settled side, then people are finding themselves in the same spot.
Definitely.
Whether
we were
slippers
out of the World Cup. Tended to hide myself at slip, not being the most mobile.
That's up in the air. Oh, that's a dive from Gary Park to his right, and a pick up and throw. A little bit uppish there from Breeze. But one more to the total. He lives to fight. That was an excellent attempt there from Gary Park. Would have been a spectacular catch.
Just died on him a little bit.
Yes,
didn't it?
it wasn't. It didn't. It's not. Doesn't look as though it's a wicket that's easy to drive on, unless it's right up there.
Yeah.
Wilson's coming in. He's got good pace, and he's still consistent in that pace as well. Just bowling a really back of a length ball,
no
isn't
bad
it?
balls, has he? No bad balls at all.
No.
Has he got? I don't think he's gone for a boundary, has he?
Don't think so. No.
I think he has.
No.
No, which is is absolute gold from your opening bowler.
Absolutely, yeah. He's currently in his 6th over, 2 for 8.
Impressive.
Yeah. It's a very impressive spell so far. And that's taken the edge, and that's the 3rd wicket down. So Wells 20 for 3. Great take there by Ryan Canning, and we were just talking about Wilson's bowling. It's been extraordinary today. He's currently on 3 for 8, and that was a fine piece of bowling from the left armour there. Just took the outside edge, and it was an easy take there for the wicket-keeper Canning as he moves smartly to his left. New incoming batsman. Looks as though that might be, I'm told, Dylan McPhee, but no, it won't be, will it?
No, it should be Nick Morgan coming in next, I think. Right, I'm going to leave you, Woody.
Thank you.
Lovely to chat.
Yeah. Thank you very much,
Sean.
Someone
over to.
Yeah, please do.
Send our captain over in a bit.
He looks as though he's doing some captain duties. So. Well, I was there at the time, and he looked a little undecided, and it was almost a decision he didn't want to make. Anyway. New incoming batsman is Nick Morgan. So England bowling very well here, and the main protagonist for Wales, or for England against Wales, is Jake Wilson. He's 3 for 8. It's bowled beautifully. Good length, good line, just varying his pace just ever so slightly. But it's been his length that's been the standout. Just short of a drive and not too short to pull. So he's been absolute gold for England. Right, so we've got a change of bowling. And the score is 20 for 3. Breeze is on 2. Sorry, 10. And it's going to be Young who's coming on. Gareth Young. Right arm medium pace. Little full toss there to start with, but couldn't be put away there by Breeze. So Breeze has got a job to do here for Wales. 20 for 3 is the score. He's currently on 10. Nick Morgan at the other end. These two, absolutely crucial. They put on a partnership for Wales here. And the full toss, a little bit too full there. Quickly forward and picked up. A little bit of a fumble there from Sean Park. Looking just to run out Breeze at the non-striker's end, who gets through for a single. So it's going to be Morgan who's just taking his guard. Very quick. That ball came to Park. He couldn't quite get it in his hands cleanly first time and throw. He's almost on the edge of the 30-yard disc, so that came to him pretty quickly, but he reacted well. Able to continue. It's a nice, well, it's almost a half volley length there from Young. He's got good pace, just finding his length here. Just got to pull that back a little bit. Tall man, small arm. That's a wonderful length. That's what he's been looking for. Beautiful ball and past the outside edge there. Bit of a lunge there from Morgan. It's good cricket from England here. Exemplary start, keeping everything tight in the outfield. Bowling's been excellent from both ends. Rashid, Wilson, and now Young. That's gone off the outside edge. Chris Peplow is the fielder there at third man. Picked that up. No dramas there for the batsman really. Went through the gap anyway. It's only the two slips. $21 for 3. Bruce is currently on 11 and Nick Morgan is on 1. That's the end of the over. So the score's 22 for 3. Wales really up against it here, against some very solid bowling from England. There's the England players just sprinting through there. Steve Naylor and Ryan Canning. Looks as though it's still going to be Wilson to continue. Wilson's currently 3 for 8. Looks as though he'll probably just run through his set. Lovely rhythm there. You can see why he's taken over 300 first grade wickets in Australia. He's been in the UK for a number of seasons, plays his cricket at Normandy Cricket Club. I think that's in the Sussex Premier League. And an absolute terror with the ball for batsmen. These Welsh batsmen have tried to stand up against his bowling, but he's been better today. Economic line length, and there's come off the edge. A little bit nicely fielded there by I think that's Sean Rashid, who's quickly round, picks up right-handed and throws in just before Canning could get to the stumps. Well backed up by Gary Park there. England just raising the intensity here. And it looks as though that's just dropped short. No, England retracted. That was an appeal, but no, that just definitely dropped short. Umpire Brown there is standing. He didn't see that. Didn't have a clear view of that. Morgan got forward, but just popped up there. It's almost one of those wickets where you've got to stand outside your popping crease, probably by some distance, to get the right positioning for the batsman. Or go back in your crease. Wilson's been right on it, right from the start. Beautiful outfield as well. Grass was being cut this morning on both ovals as I arrived. Lap to the onside. No run there. England very tight on the fielding there. Fielders in quite close. Putting pressure on the Wales batters. Saying, come on, hit me over the top. Wilson, a little bit shorter there. Kept a little low, but he looked as though he was advancing down the track there. I don't know whether he was looking to play a shot or just pulled out from the shot. And there's a shout for LBW there. Umpire Russell Brown, unmoved, and that's the end of the over. So that's the end of the 7th over for Jake Wilson. It's currently 3 for 8. So it's a fine spell of bowling from him. Great to hear from Sean Morris as well. Always nice to get some context as well from the opposition players. Just had to take himself off for a little walk round the boundary after his first ball. But he'll be back. He's scored lots of runs and he'll no doubt get some fine scores in the remaining 2 games on this festival of cricket. Here comes Young. That's good pace. That's a lovely length there. Big tidy right arm bowler. Both him and Rashid very similar in pace and style. England have got a great complement of bowling today. Got the left arm spin of Peplow and the right arm off spin of Steve Naylor as well to come. That's nicely forward. Oh, he's got to keep that. Oh, that's very close to the being played on. Breeze has got a big job to do here for Wales today. Looks right up for it. He's kept that out, as you can see on the screen there. England pegging the Wales team back. A bit shorter, nicely played on. No run there though. Looked for it initially. Set off, no run. So England are really keeping the Welsh batsmen under the cosh here. .22 for 3 is the score. Breeze is currently on 11. Hard fought runs from him. Nick Morgan's on 1. Young in with that tall right arm, medium quick bowling. That's gone past the outside edge. That just deviated past the outside edge at a good height and pace into the gloves of Canning, the England wicket keeper there. Still 2 slips England persisting with. Still keeping that sort of traditional feel. They've got a wideish third man, point, extra cover, mid off, mid on, mid wicket, and square leg. That's really, really fine bowling from Young. really blessed to be on this ground here today at Stirling County Cricket Club. 2 pitches. We're on the top pitch today. Wonderful view of the Central Highlands as you look to our left. And that's gone past the outside edge. No drama there for Breeze, who just drops his gloves. So it looks as though it's going to be a drinks break. So 2 young drinks providers coming onto the ground. And there's also, I understand, one of the young ladies who's looking to raise some funds for a table tennis table at the club here. And so we'll probably have her on a little bit later on the commentary, just telling us a little bit about her fundraising. So England doing a very good job here. 22 for 3. We're just going to take a short break as we go into the second power play.
I would never want a nicer car. At the moment there's 2 leads. The Scotland is having Ireland is leading. Scotland is having I constantly need balance. So I said to Rory, I said, how are you going to fare? He said, probably, looking around, he said, it's probably the weakest of the 4 teams. Ireland at the moment. The weather's lovely, and the backdrop is up to the backdrop is with a little oh yeah, they're here. They're out just before us. And it's absolutely lovely. And then we're going to head off shortly back to the hotel and check in. And then oh, it's very, very. No, it hasn't been any rain today. No, I think it's due to rain tonight, isn't it?
Welcome back. Players have just had a short drinks break. I know that's been one of the things that's been talked about in the by the TMS team, about how long they should be. I think Agnes was talking about 4 minutes. He'd like that timed. It's quite interesting. You see the pressures of the first class game and the elite men's side. Right, we've got a change of bowling. It's going to be Chris Peplow who's coming on to bowl from the... Let's try and find out actually at the two ends. We've certainly got the William Wallace end, which is to our left. Anyway, slow left arm orthodox. Over the years, he played first class cricket for Middlesex as well. Took over when Phil Tufnell went into the jungle and got a contract, and also played at Ealing Cricket Club. Let's see how he goes today. He comes in a little bit shorter there, nicely forward there. No run. Field's set for Chris Peplow, Sean Rashid is at deep point. That's nicely flighted and well forward there. Good use of the feet there. Gary Park is the man at the short extra region. He'll be prowling around. That's nicely bowled. Good pace there from nice rotation from Peplow, straight into it. Tall man, gets a lot of height. A lot of height on the ball as it comes down onto the batsman. He's then thinking, should I use my feet like that? This is it's quite dangerous here to be coming down that far to Peplow. He does turn things, turns the ball quite prodigiously. Just adjusting his field here. And that's well forward. That's nicely played. Morgan, a solid cricketer, and it's just dropped short a little bit and popped up a little bit. Got an outside edge, leading edge. No run though, so that's going to be the first maiden for Chris Peplow, and we're in the second power play. Hopefully we're coming through okay. Just taken the sort of wind cover off the mic. Right, it's going to be Gareth Young to continue with his right arm medium pace. James Breeze who's facing, and that's nicely left by him. Just moved away off the seam. A little bit wider there, as you may have seen on the screen. England still keeping with the two slips. Wideish third man, point, extra extra cover, mid off, mid on, and mid wicket and fine leg, and that's nicely forward. England making the Wales batters work for every run here. Ball quickly going round the little inside inner ring, just trying to keep that momentum, putting pressure on the batsmen as they come round back into bowl. That's good bowling there from Young. Breeze just went back. Again, good lines there from Young. There's a bit of chat there from Sean Heather, just keeping the spirits high. It's never quiet in the outfield for England. And again, well forward there, very watchful from Breeze. England played a brilliant game against Wales at Colwyn Bay at the back end. Last game of the season, last season. Very memorable. Young coming in, and that's nicely driven for no run there. Sean Park's the fielder there, who quickly returns the throw to the keeper Canning. Blessed with two keepers in the outfield today. Sean Park also keeps. And Ryan Canning. No run there, and again smartly in. 22 for 3 is the score. Breeze is currently on 11. And Nick Morgan's on 1. I'll tell you a little bit about Ryan Canning. It's a very interesting story. He's played in a lot of cricket in England and, well, throughout the UK actually. His professional pro career, I should say. It's a nice right-handed bat, wicket keeper. Saw him batting against Wales. Played for the Cape Cobras in Western Province and Boland back in South Africa, and has overseas been the overseas pro for a number of clubs in the UK, particularly Falkland Cricket Club, Exmouth Cricket Club down in Devon, Wolverhampton Cricket Club, Oxford Cricket Club, Nelson and Ribblesdale Wanderers, where he is currently. His nickname is Plank. Not because he's as thick as two short planks either. And that's a smart piece of wicket keeping. I was just saying about coming down the track, and that looked on the cards. That's a very, very fine piece of keeping there from Canning to the bowling of Peplow. The fourth Wales wicket falls. And you just saw the calibre of the man there. A very fine cricketer, Canning. And that's the end of the fourth batsman for Wales. Let's give you a little bit of an update on the scores. Rob Franklin is the new batsman coming in. So first wicket for Chris Peplow. He's currently 1 for no run off his 1.1. That saw the end of Nick Morgan for 1 of 16 balls. He was certainly dicing with death there by coming down the track though to try and play Peplow. Always looked like a stumping was on the cards there. I think there's a little bit in the track there, a little bit of purchase there for Peplow. Right, the tails are up for England here. 4 wickets for Wales, wickets down at the moment. 24 for 22 is the score. Breeze is sticking around there. He's currently 11. That's a little bit short there from Peplow. Wasn't put away there by Franklin. Breeze has faced 50 balls for his 11. That's good length. There's a big shout for LBW. And everyone went up in unison there. But the umpire there, Brown, unmoved. Quite a full ball. Didn't get forward there. Franklin, not forward enough. He's doing a little bit there. And that's played on the offside. There's a fielder down there. Sean Rashid. Just a single. So the strike's turned over. Breeze to face now. Left-handed Breeze to face Peplow. It's just going to keep Sean Rashid down at the deep square region, and should be the one slip, which there is, one on the 45, just backward of square. Mid wicket, Gary Park is certainly prowling in that area, the mid on, mid off, or back on the 30-yard disc, extra cover and cover. That's lovely bowling from Peplow. Master of cricket at the John Lyon School in North London. Fine cricketing school as well. He plays a big part and a big role in that school's development of cricket, and loves it as well. So that's at the end of a very fine over from Peplow there. He's currently 1 for 1 off 2. Breeze is currently on 11, having faced 52 balls, and Franklin is on 1. This is a very challenging run rate for Wales at the moment, only 1.28 with 27 overs remaining, as you can see on the worm there. Something needs to be done by Wales to release the pressure for them. They need the obvious is a big innings from somebody like Breeze to just stay there and build a partnership. Could be these two, Breeze and Franklin. It's going to be Young to continue. A tall right-handed Young as he comes in past the umpire now. Oh, it's kept a little bit lower there for the umpire, and there was a massive shout for LBW there. That looked very close, but umpire Nura there, unmoved, just kept low. Might, if anything, just been drifting down the leg side, but it was certainly not high enough to be going over the top. Nicely driven, no run there. Young bowling with good pace here. On the other pitch, at the break, the drinks break, I think they're just taking drinks now, actually. Scotland, who are batting, 73 for 3. Ireland are obviously in the field, and that's just played out for no run, off the 14th over, and that was at the drinks, well, it's 15 overs now, but they were 73 for 3, Scotland. So a little bit less tighter the scoring rate there, but England have bowled fantastically well here on a pitch that's done a little bit, I think it's fair to say. And again, that's in the air. Oh, it looks as though it went through the hands. That's going to be 1 run, so I think that went through the hands at the backward point region. Gary Park's the fielder there. Just that little head goes up to the sky, and he moves on. A man who makes, in prodigious quantities, biltong. Obviously something that he enjoys, and there's lots of protein in that, I believe. Makes a huge amount of biltong, all for personal consumption, of course. That's nicely played on the offside, no run. Has a particular skill in that department. That could have been very, very difficult for the Welsh team had that been snaffled by Park. Young continuing. They run there. A little bit of a race there to get the ball. Sean Heather's the man there who's very vigilant in the offside. So quickly round here, almost sprinting. Naylor's sprinting between the overs. So quickly round. 26 overs remaining. 24 for 4 Wales. Breeze is currently 11. And Franklin is on 2. Peplow to continue. That's just taken the outside edge. The dive by Naylor there. But Young is equal to the task there. He's just covering that region. Team performance here. But oh, that's gone past everything there. Except the wicket keeper. Canning. Very quick. He's got lovely hands. Very soft hands. Quickly around. Or plank, as he likes to be known. I don't think I told you the end of the story there. That wicket fell previously. It's a little bit softer there. But he likes to consider himself a tall man, but with short legs, apparently. That's why he calls himself Plank. Oh, looked as though he was winding up for that, but Peplow just held that back a little bit. The experience of the bowler there. Sunshine just coming out now. There's a lovely flight there. Oh, that got high, as you saw from the take from Canning there. He was taking that almost at shoulder height. Getting through these overs very quickly, England. A little bit quicker there. Oh, and he's bowled him. That is a magnificent delivery there from Peplow. A little bit quicker through the air, and Franklin just went back, and to his peril, unfortunately, he is out for 2 or 13 balls, and Peplow is on fire. He's not bowled any, well, only the one ball I think has been just short of a length, but everything else has been right on it. So showing all his class and quality there. He's 2 for 1 off his 3 overs, and England are in a very commanding position here. 24 for 5 is the Welsh score. Just having a quick look at the bowling averages there. Rashid bowled a very tidy 6 overs to start with, and Jake Wilson a very tidy 7 overs, taking 3 wickets. Wilson, so he's laid the foundation for this very fine performance by England on the bowling front. And now it's Young, Gareth Young, who's going to be bowling. He's bowling in tandem with Chris Peplow. On the other pitch, it looks like the scores have moved on nicely for Scotland. They're 101 for 3 off 20 overs, so they're going to post a very decent score there, I would imagine. Probably around the 250 mark. They've still got lots of quality to come, Scotland. Nicely backed by Breeze there. Young still on it. Good pace here from Young. Nice tall action as he comes through. Just having a little bit of a look there, the umpire is, as to where his follow through is coming through, but looks to be no dramas there. So it's Breeze to continue. He's been the rock for Wales here. That's driven. No run there. Oh, that's a very fine piece of fielding there from Sean Heather. Just quickly turned, seeing that Breeze was out of his ground, through at the striker's end. Good fielding here from England. This is a sort of hallmark of their game, the quality of the fielding that David Hughes, who's the coach for England, and has got into the psyche of the England players. They also all know their own game, but keeping the pressure on the batsman, no singles. It's been a hallmark of England's cricket over the last year, really. The quality of the fielding has just gone up and up. Led by Gary Park and also Sean Park, and that man right in front of me, Sean Heather. It's nicely played by Breeze. Solid. No run there though. 24 for 5. 2 balls left in the over for Breeze to negotiate or get runs. Morgan is currently not out at the other end. So runs very hard to come by for Wales here. England's bowling has been absolutely on it. It's a little short and that's pulled. Should be at least 2 runs. It's going to be picked up. Just the 2 runs to the total, so welcome 2 runs though for Breeze as he just went back. I don't think Chris Peplow saw that, was he? Which is sometimes very difficult to pick up the pink ball from the green background. Young continuing, nicely forward by Breeze. And that's a lovely over there. Just the 2 runs off the over from Young there. He's bowled 5 overs today, 0 for 5. So good return from him so far. Still going to be Peplow to continue. He's tormenting the Welsh batsman here. That's where it all started, unfortunately, right at that first ball. Sean Morris out, first ball. As he said himself, he managed to kick it off middle stump, and that was giving out LBW. So it's going to be Peplow to continue. Just coming over the wicket to the left-hander, Morgan. Good flight there from Peplow, burying it. That one where he got the stumping was a little bit quicker, and the one that he bowled, the last batsman, was again a little bit quicker, but that's where he's getting some purchase. Just flighted there, just taking a little bit of the ground and causing a few concerns there for the batsman. Oh, that's a big shout for LBW. But turned down, not listened to, looking to just play that sort of slog sweep. So England really dominant here, just putting pressure on the Welsh batsman here now. A little bit shorter, and that's gone past the outside edge. Very tentative there from Morgan. And that's the end of the over. So another fine over there from Peplow and Maiden. He's currently 2 for 1. Or 4. So fine piece of slow left arm bowling there. Looks as though we might be having a change of bowling, which we are. So it's going to be Taki Abbas who's coming on, bowling his leg spin. So good move from Sean Park here. He's just varying. He likes to see a little bit of pace and spin working together, but he's decided to have two spinners on now. So let's have a quick look at the field. I've not seen Taki Abbas bowl. I only saw him in the warm-up. Looks as though he had a nice rhythm. Leg spin. He's got a man out deep on the offside at deep extra. Just the one man. Deep square and one on the sort of more on the sweep, just behind square. 45 extra cover as we just see the sight screen get moved. I wonder if he's going to come over all the time. He looks like he's coming over at the moment. 26 for 5 is the score. Breeze is currently 13 not out, having faced 60 balls, and Morgan is currently 0 not out, having faced 6 balls. It's going to be Breeze to face. First ball for Taki Abbas. A little bit short, and he's pulled. That's going to go for 4. So a little bit short there, but nicely played. Breeze just rocked back on the back foot there. It was a bit of a gift there, first ball. Taken the slip out, England have, so they've just decided to go with the man at point, which is Steve Naylor. And that's nicely on it there from Abbas. Sean Heather's the man at the short extra there. He'll be doing a lot of the fielding in that region. Oh, that's just turned on the leg side. No run. Chris Peplow picks up and throws in. A little bit shorter there, and again he's pulled. That's going to run away as well, so just not found his length here at the moment. Abbas with the spin as well to the left-hander. That's a fairly easy shot round the corner for him, so a bit of release of pressure here for the Welsh batsman. Breeze moves on to 21. Back foot punch. Nice to see a leg spin bowler working with Peplow, who's left arm orthodox as well. That's well bowled. That's a nice little bit of flight. Takes a little while to get into your rhythm. So mixed over there for Abbas, but one he can take some heart from with that last ball. Just got to throw it up a little bit more, get the batsman playing shots. Not be afraid, bowling short, unfortunately, as a leg spinner to the left-hander is going to be easy. An easy shot round the corner for him for 4. England have only got the 2 fielders there to protect that boundary, so not the line and length that he needs to be bowling. Anyway, Peplow to continue. He's coming over the wicket to the left-handed Morgan. That didn't miss by much. Wow, that was very close. That metronome economic line and length as he comes in again. That's just looks as though that's a wide, and it is signalled as a wide by the umpire. Umpire Brown standing today with umpire Anura, local umpires from the Scotland League. I'll find out a little bit more about their background. It's always nice to see or hear, sorry, a little bit about what and that's a bit quicker there. It's gone through the vacant sort of gully region. Could run away for 4. So it has. Taki Abbas is the fielder that gave chase, but that was quite quickly ran to the boundary here. It certainly does run away quickly once you get it past the infield. England have been very vigilant in their fielding, trying to work within the ring, keeping the majority of the players in there. And that's a lovely reply from Peplow. A bit quicker, no width. Morgan's just having a think about how that's well played by Morgan. Just having a think about how he can get Peplow away. There's not a lot of opportunity unless he goes over the mid-wicket region and whips him over there. That is an unpredictable bounce though for him off Peplow, because Peplow's a tall man. He's getting a lot of purchase off the surface. So end of the over, and Peplow's currently 2 for 6, just a 4 off that over with the wide. So he's bowled 5 overs, 2 for 6. That's fine bowling. Breeze to continue facing Abbas. England have decided to still keep the same field. They've brought the man round a bit squarer from the backward region. That's well bowled by Abbas. A little bit more flight there. He's got to keep the batsman coming forward, trying to get him to play the shot, the big shot. Wales have got a job here, 39 for 5, and they are under the pump. That's well played, nicely forward. No runs there. Gary Park's a fielder there. It's quick in between. He'll be snaffling out the singles. That's looked like that was a googly, and it's going to be Jake Wilson who's coming round. That's a great piece of fielding there. Saved a certain 2 more runs for a 4, so just the 2. Nice piece of fielding there from Wilson as he scampered round, slid, picked up the ball. A little bit shorter there from Abbas. It's as though he's bowling the googly, that one. And that's well bowled. Breeze is showing a very patient attitude here. It's exactly what's required for Wales. Again, head over the ball there. It's very watchful. Sean Heather's the man who came round. I've got two wasps right near a can of Fanta, which is not a great idea. just had a wasp moment. Sorry about that. Yeah, a number of wasps that's circling. Right, Peplow's back on it. Not letting up here. England keeping the pressure on in the infield. 2 for 6 currently, Chris Peplow. And that's gone up in the air, over the infield. Sean Rashid is the fielder there, he's just picked it up, just a single to the total. So I'm being attacked by a whatever a collective noun is for a lot of wasps. Ah, it's nicely forward there. Oh, it's going to be 4 runs, so that's nicely swept. Just past the outstretched hand there of Heather. So 4 to the total. James Breeze is now on 27. And Morgan is on 5. That's well forward. Nicely played. Right, the end of the over. Peplow is currently 2 for 11 and the score is 46 for 5. Breeze is currently 27, not out, and Morgan is on 5. So we've got a change of bowling. It's going to be Steve Naylor with his right arm off spin, who's coming into the attack, just replacing the leg spin of Taki Abbas. Plays his cricket at Datchet Cricket Club. So England got one slip there, Peplow by the looks of things. There's Sean Parks just looking at his field here. Looks as though he's going to move one of the fielders. I'm just trying to see who that is. It's gone out to sort of long on. Got a long on. Oh no, he's just moving the side screen. You'll probably see that on your screen soon. A little bit of a lag here between the commentary and the game. Right, Naylor looks as though he's ready. Morgan looks as though he's ready. We'll start there from Naylor. And that's swept. That's well fielded by Abbas. One-handed to his right, just as Naylor just moves the man from deep square, a little bit more finer. Haven't quite got the right field here, England, yet. They're finding it though. And that's well forward there. That's what Wales have got to do. England bowling a very tight line here. Good length. And that's gone up in the air. That should be out. He's just back, and that's the man. Oh, that's a wonderful take. And that's Sean Park, who's taken the wicket of Morgan there. He was backtracking, went up quite a long way, but an absolute fantastic catch there. So that's the 6th wicket that goes down, and the score is 46. So Steve Naylor gets a wicket, and that's the wicket of Morgan, who's out for 5 off 19 balls. So just still James Breeze who's there. On the other pitch, Scotland, who are batting, they're 124 for 4 off their 26 overs. Currently, 19 remaining there on that side. I'm not quite sure they've got the scoreboard right there. It says overs remaining 26, but it's a 45 over game. So 19 off, so it's 27 now. Gone on the other pitch. Scotland putting up a bit of a showing there. 124 for 4. Right, new batsman in is Iroshan De Silva, and he's going to be facing, of course, because those are the new rules, the bowling of Steve Naylor. Played very well in the last game at Hammerwich Cricket Club. Got some runs at the tail end of the Wales innings. England won that very convincingly. Just a little adjustment in the field here. 46 for 6, Wales. It's a commanding performance from the England bowlers here. That has been led right at the start by Jake Wilson, who had a very good opening spell, and Sean Rashid. Jake Wilson got 3 wickets in that early part of the game. That set the tone, and then Chris Peplow has come in and taken 2 wickets as well. So all of a sudden, with that wicket from Steve Naylor now, 6 wickets down, Wales. Cricket's a funny game though. Still a long way to go. Just moving the sight screen now to the right-handed De Silva, and it's going to be Steve Naylor to continue. Taking a little bit of time, this is, to come together. Here he comes, in past the umpire. There's flight there. Well forward there by De Silva. Oh, it looks as though there could have been a run out there. Very quickly round Sean Heather was. De Silva was looking for the single, but there was no single there. That's just a reminder for the batsman. The sort of standard has increases from the club cricket, where there was certainly a single there. Excuse me, to there being no single. Peplow's going to continue. Big appeal there. Peplow's looking at the umpire and thinking, well, where was that going? Big appeal from all around the England team there, close in. Good flight there from Peplow. Still coming over the wicket to the left-hander. Very cautious there. That's what Breeze has got to do. He's got to hang around here now. Got to see all these overs through, and that's very well bowled. Just a bit shorter, quicker. Just keeping Breeze honest there. Went back on the back foot there, just played that in, just looking for the single, but it wasn't there. There was a little bit more flight there. It's not going after him yet, Breeze. He's just bowled such good line and length. And again, a little bit more flight there, but Gary Parks, the fielder, just comes in quickly. End of the over. England getting through these overs pretty quickly now. Peplow's 2 for 11 off his 7. Wouldn't be surprised to see him just run through, or whether the captain, Sean Park, wants to give a few overs to another bowler. Still another 2 games after this. England have got, I believe it's Ireland tomorrow, and then Scotland on Thursday. In what could be a showdown game, who knows? That England have got to keep this form up. Certainly for the Ireland game, which is going to be a tough encounter. De Silva goes back, no run. That's going to be a tough encounter. They certainly had in the last game 6 former Ireland internationals playing. And that's nicely good use of the feet there from De Silva, just the single. They had a game at High Wycombe, which was won by England, actually. First time they've beat Ireland. And England had Will Porterfield. Ireland had Will Porterfield. England had him out very early. John Anderson, the skipper, was out as well pretty early. So it's a fine game of cricket. Alan Lewis, who's managing, was also on commentary, which was great to hear him. Breeze facing Naylor. Oh, it's a big shout for LBW there. But again, turned down by the umpire. Naylor's got his hands on his knees, thinking, where was that going? Mind you, most bowlers, let's be honest, they think that it's out. If you're appealing that loud. Again, that's out. That's a soft return. Easy catch there for Naylor, who snaffled that. So soft ending there for Breeze, who just hit it back to Naylor. That's the 7th wicket down now for Wales, and I suspect that's the backbone of Wales that's gone now. He played wonderfully well for his 27 runs off 83 balls. Fine innings, showed a lot of grit and determination there, but he just holed out in a soft sort of way there to Naylor, who takes his 2nd wicket. Just gave it a nice little bit of flight. Wasn't quite there for the drive, and he just popped it up. So frustrating there for Breeze. I was saying that's almost like frustrating for Fabrice. Isn't that a sort of fabric softener? I don't know, but 47 for 7. And it's going to be Owain Hopkins, who's the new batsman in. I think he might be making his debut for Wales today. It's not I'm sure he'll remind me if I'm incorrect in that, but good to see him coming in now. Right up again, 47 for 7, Wales. Could be a finish a little bit messy later on if Wales don't put on a decent total for England to chase here. Play corner run, Ambassador just underarms it in very easily. So De Silva at the non-striker's end, and Hopkins. It's up to this pair here for Wales. A bit more flight there from Naylor. Nice to be joined by Sean Morris again. What's the feeling in the camp, Sean?
We're going to lynch the captain for winning the toss and batting, to be honest. No, he's we're obviously struggling, but they've bowled very well. They've given us no freebies, and it's been really tough. But that's the game, isn't it?
Well, I was watching Gareth's face, and I had a little bit of a laugh, which Chris may have got on his camera. He was taking some on his phone. He was taking a little bit of a shot. Anyway, it's De Silva who's facing Pepler, who's bowled very well. He was saying that, just varying his pace nicely, and I think it was a decision he didn't want to have to make.
Yeah, I think he thought the talk was before, new ground, not been here before. Let's have a bit of a look. But then I think when he got out there and decided, let's be positive, let's try and get close to 200 on the board, and hopefully we can squeeze. Obviously, we're quite a long way away from that now, and we're going to do very well to get up there. But these two can play. These two can bat. Hero has scored a lot of league runs over the years.
Yes, he looks very accomplished.
Yeah.
And Hopkins, is he making his debut for Wales?
No, he's not. He played in the World Cup.
Okay.
Yeah. So he plays for St Fagans Cricket Club down in Cardiff,
yes,
where we played our game earlier this season.
Yep. No, he wasn't a name that I was familiar with. So apologies to. It's Owain, isn't it? Hopkins.
Owain,
yeah, lovely, lovely name there. And how did he get on in the World Cup?
He did very well in the World Cup.
Good.
Actually.
Oh, there's a quick single there. Oh, that would have been close. The bat wasn't up. Sorry, the bat wasn't down, and it was well backed up by Sean Park there. That would have been very close. Don't need a run out here, Wales.
Yes, Owen did very well in the World Cup. Bowled some seamers as well. He's just a good cricketer, good athlete.
Yeah, he looks a fit lad.
Yeah,
so he plays at St Fagans.
He's a very, very fit boy. He's into his high rocks.
Okay.
Has been over in New York.
High rocks being climbing?
No, it's a fad thing at the moment.
Okay.
Like CrossFit.
Oh yes.
Yeah, so it's the new CrossFit, but he's well into it.
Right.
I think he's definitely been to New York to do one. I've got a feeling he's done one in maybe Amsterdam as well.
Right.
I'm not sure. But he's a very fit boy. Very fit boy. Hopefully these two can get us up to some sort of a
total.
Yeah. Well, the Scots are still going well on the other ground as well.
Yeah, they are actually. I was just trying to look at the score, but 130.
Yeah, I think they've
for
just
5
lost,
though.
Yeah,
they've just lost the wicket, haven't they?
I think he's the ex-Scotland captain, Watson.
Okay.
When the full Scotland team.
Yep.
Not as old biddies, of course. I think he got 70 odd.
Which is great to see the plethora of
absolutely
ex-internationals. You've got quite a few playing on the Scotland game, haven't you? Because I would have certainly had 6 and also against England previously down at High Wycombe.
Yeah, they can count the island.
Yes.
Was that Ball played? Was that this year?
Played. He got him out very early.
Yeah.
But he looked absolute class. Played one shot that just whipped off his and you just see the timing was there.
Yeah.
But what was interesting actually was I kept seeing these Newbury bats coming out.
Okay.
Do you think they've just got the one Newbury bat and they're recycling it? And they were actually. They saved on baggage. So they'd had a couple of bats and they were just recycling.
Oh, wow.
So I thought that was fair play to them. But
I think Will lives over here. Lives in the northwest now because I'm sure he's coaching
with Lancashire.
Lancashire, that's right. Yeah.
But he's not in the tournament. He's not in the island side, is he?
No.
For this tournament. So.
When the Lancashire coach finished earlier on this season, and Steve Will's gone there as an assistant coach as well.
Right.
So.
Right, just having a look at the partners breeze, and it's gone from my screen. It's been 2 trips so far, but that one with Breeze featured in both of those, and it looked as though he was playing a real rock solid sort of backbone of the Welsh team, wasn't it?
Very disappointed. There was a little bit of a soft dismissal after he'd worked so hard, and he's kept the innings steady. To be fair to him.
He showed that application
that nobody else has shown.
Yes. Well, there is that. But from a point of view, but he equally didn't find it very easy to score runs.
No, not at all.
Did he?
No.
He wasn't getting anything really from the England bowlers.
He said what he said was at the end, left as we're looking now, there wasn't really any turn from where. Is it Steve bowling now? And the leg spinner, no real turn from that end, but the left armour was getting quite
Peplow.
Turn and bounce from.
He's using his height very well there,
Yeah,
and he does vary the pace as well. Peplow. Steve Naylor is the bowler from this end.
Yeah.
Plays his cricket in Datchet.
Is that Berkshire?
It's Berkshire.
Yeah.
Yep.
Does
I'm not sure whether they play Thames Valley League or whether they are in the Middlesex League, because I think they can. Well, they can probably swing between both leagues from where they are based, which is just off the M4.
Okay.
Near Heathrow Airport.
Yeah.
And Chris Peplow, I don't think is with the club at the present time. He used to play at Wokingham.
Yeah.
Cricket club, very old established club as well.
Yeah.
I think over 200 years old.
Wow. Is
My
that
memory serves
Middlesex or Surrey or
Surrey, I thought.
Yeah.
But hopefully there's someone listening that will tell me that I'm talking nonsense there.
Yeah.
So you're looking forward to and topic of interest, the World Cup next year, 2026.
All being good, Woody. All being good.
That's nicely forward.
That's definitely on the radar. Yeah. All being healthy and love to be involved. And that's selected, of course.
Yes, and that's going to be held in the West Indies, isn't it?
Barbados, is that right? Yeah.
Will it have another island, or do you think they'll be just on the one island?
All
nicely played.
I've heard so far is Barbados. I've not heard anywhere else mentioned.
No.
But we're obviously quite a long way away from that at the moment, so it could change.
Sure. Well, we're into it probably fairly soon, because it's next season, isn't it? And then
next November.
Next November, I think. That's I'm not privy to the details, but I think that's on everyone's bucket list, and certainly playing. Oh, it's an appeal down the leg side.
I'm sure you'll be there, Woody, with your microphone.
You have microphone will travel.
You can't miss that one, can you?
I've had a lovely tour of the West Indies, in particular Barbados. This in 24, playing, and that's a nice piece of fielding there from Gary Park. Just quickly got round. He's so quick in that sort of inner ring area. But you'll thoroughly enjoy the cricket there.
Yeah. Hoping to get some golfers in as well if I manage to get out there.
Well, it's quite expensive golf there, actually. Yeah, quite expensive. In fact, the whole island's quite expensive.
Yeah, I've heard that.
I'd be saving up now.
Have you? Did you play golf there? Or?
I didn't. No.
Are you a golfer?
I do play golf. Yeah, but I think one of the big courses is Apes Hill, isn't it? If that's the right course, but you're looking.
Sandy, is it Sandy Lane?
Yes, that's the sort of posh end. That's the posh end.
Green Monkey, I think the golf course. I'm sure somebody listening will be able to tell us.
Chris knows. I'm sure it's Green Monkey probably.
Yeah.
But there's some lovely golf courses there.
Yeah.
But not
One
cheap.
of our fellow buddies has played there. Wesley.
Oh yes.
Yeah. Green Monkey.
Yeah, he likes his golf and horse racing, doesn't he?
Loves his golf.
We'll give a shout out to Wes Lewis, because he'll be listening in.
Yeah.
Brentford Football Club fan.
Massive Brentford fan.
He is, yeah. And loves his cricket as well.
Yeah.
So we've got a change of bowling. It's going to be the leg spin of Taki Abbas, who's coming on from the town end. That's a better length. Struggled a little bit in his first spell from the sort of the William Wallace Monument end. It's a bit of a mouthful. Lots of W's.
Have you made that up, or
I made that up. I was trying to think. Oh, that's a full toss there. Not convincingly put away, but certainly a single there. No, the William Wallace Monument.
That. Yeah, I like that. Have you named the other end?
The town end.
The town end, okay, yeah. Easy enough, that one.
Well, it's better than Retail Park end. As I drove in, there was Retail Park after Retail Park, so certainly out of town shopping in Stirling. Good length there. Just driven on the onside, just a single. And where are you staying?
We're staying in the Premier Inn, which is literally round the corner, 2 minutes drive. Ooh. Very pleasant last night.
Good.
In about 8:30 after the longish trek.
Yes.
Obviously quite a bit longer for you boys, but
how long did it take you to get up here?
We were 4 from Manchester, so We picked up Gareth, our captain, lives in just outside Manchester. Picked him up at 4 o'clock. Got in about 8:30.
Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. That's a better length from Abbas.
Stayed slightly low, maybe?
Yeah. I think it's a little bit more variable at this end, actually.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
From what you've seen, what will be Wales' ploy in terms of bowling? I think.
Well, I've already.
And again, that kept him. He was right over the top of that shot.
You've got to bowl straight here. You know, any time you play on a wicket that is a little bit slow and a little bit slow, a little bit low, attacking the stumps is absolutely crucial. You know, I think any width is the time that you score. So attacking the stumps crucial.
Yes.
No 4 balls.
You got bowling wise. Just having a quick look at the lineup. You've got Simon Jones and you've got Dylan McPhee.
Yeah.
Who
Fresh
else?
from his double 100 on Saturday.
Really?
Dylan McPhee.
Double 100.
Double 100.
Talk to me about that.
So Dylan McPhee plays for.
What's that all about? And why is he batting so low then?
Well, Dylan McPhee plays for Welsh Cricket Club
in
the Worcestershire Pyramid, and scored 203 on Saturday, which was his 3rd league double 100.
You're joking.
Honestly,
wonderful.
Yeah. So yeah, he's a very talented sportsman. Very good bowler. Primarily a bowler for us, but might find himself up the order a little bit this week, especially if we carry on being 20 for 5 and him chirping on about his double 100s.
7. Yes. Is he doing some chirping?
Oh, would you if you'd score a double 100 on Saturday?
Actually,
Absolutely.
Yeah, I would.
Absolutely.
But I've never scored a double 100, so I can't chirp. In fact, I can't chirp about my cricket at all, sadly. So
you play club cricket?
Yes, I play club cricket. Yeah.
Where do you play?
I play in the Wiltshire League for Malmesbury.
Okay.
Which is good. My highest score this year is 163.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
My highest score ever at the tender age of 59. And that's gone down the leg side. That's going to be a wide. So Naylor just straying down the leg side.
So you've got your own eyes on a double 100 this year if you're getting up to 160.
I haven't got the stamina for it. I mean, the difference between Dylan and myself is probably about 15 years younger.
Oh, there was
just
lots
single.
of boundaries, I think, in Macca's double. I'm sure I saw it was 11 sixes and 15 fours.
Goodness, that's going some.
Yeah,
well, you're almost. I mean, fair play to him though, because actually you are going for the big hits. You are riding your luck a little bit with top edges and the like.
You know,
so
no matter what standard of cricket you play at, if you score a double 100,
absolutely, you've done well, haven't you?
Also, very capable footballer. Played in Europe.
Did he now?
Played in Europe for, I think he said it was Aberystwyth Town when they were in the Welsh Premier League. Played in I think it might even have been.
That's a nice shot down there. Third, could get picked up just inside, which it does. And it's just going to be 2 more runs to the total, much needed runs. Takes the score on to 55 for 7. Oh, that's wonderful. I love hearing the stories of cricketers, outside cricket as well.
Yeah.
And some of the nicknames as well. That's a quick single. A very interesting throw.
Is that Parky? No.
No. I think that was Young. Gareth Young there, but I could be mistaken. Some new faces to me. And that's good use of the feet. Yep. He'll be enjoying that, seeing that, Steve Naylor. I like slow bowling. When you see the batsman coming down the wicket, that's good. That's a good sign.
Yeah.
You're doing something right, aren't you?
Yeah.
And that keeper, Ryan Canning, he's very quick. A little bit higher there.
Yeah. So talk to me about this 160 then, Woody.
Oh, it's nothing to talk about, honestly. Not on air, anyway. It was. It's not at the higher end of the cricket spectrum like we are here. But I think the one thing that I've really enjoyed, and there's loads of people, who have enjoyed it, is all the over 50s and over 40s cricket. I play over 50s, but for Wiltshire.
Yeah.
And the one thing that, it really grabs you. I've always been really interested in cricket anyway, mostly playing. But it really gets you, doesn't it, when you're playing with players and against players who've played to a very good standard as well.
Yeah. And
that's a full toss. Not put away. There is a man out there, just a single.
We get to our age.
It's Chris Hewson.
You think that representative cricket is finished, but 40s and 50s and 60s, it's giving people a new lease of life.
Absolutely. Yeah, and I'm just going to Abbas is driven there.
Shot.
Should be two runs. Sean Rashid is the man coming round. 2 easy runs there.
Good shot.
And it's also through the hard work of people like Chris Mays for England, who've got the over 40s going.
Definitely.
Put so much time and effort into it.
Yeah.
I know Peter Ryder does for England over 50s.
Yeah.
You have the same on the Wales over 50s side, who came down to Marlborough College. Short, cut away.
Is that Paul who does that for Wales over 50s? Paul Donovan, is it?
Bubs.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm not sure what role Bubs is in, but obviously, is it Yogi?
Yeah.
Yoyen Rees?
Yeah.
He's up to 97 caps for Wales.
Is he really?
Incredible, isn't it? Full toss. Oh, there's a quick single there. That was a chancy run there to Sean Park.
He's a fine player, I'm led to believe. I don't know him myself.
Wonderful cricketer.
Yeah, they had a fantastic World Cup campaign. Wales over 50s did really well.
Yep.
Really well.
In part, as Abbas comes in, a little bit fuller there. He's not got hold of this Hopkins, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's getting to the pitch, but he's not getting the full face of the bat on it. He's looking to put it through that extra cover region where there is no fielders, and I can understand why. That's well played.
Yeah.
That's well played.
Well bowled and well played. I think they played. They were rained off on Sunday, the Wales over 50s against Yorkshire in the quarter-final of the county championship.
Yes, they're into that knockout stage now.
Yeah. So I'm led to believe that Yorkshire are having to travel down again this weekend.
Right.
To Wales, which they'll be
delighted about.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that you have to be prepared to do a lot of travelling.
Yeah.
And certainly the better sides will go far in the competition, so
they're
forever travelling. I mean, we went down to Cornwall, Devon.
Yeah.
But we loved it.
I think it was the final last year, Wales Yorkshire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. We'll come on to that's well bowled by Naylor. Yeah. Just saw De Silva. He floated it up there. Yeah, one of the gentlemen players that I had the privilege of seeing play for Wales was Bukhari.
And super
absolute machine, isn't he, in terms of his bowling?
Yeah, and his batting.
Yes, I didn't see him bat for very long at the Marlborough Cup, unfortunately. But
well, he batted when we played England. I think it was last season at Panteg. We were 20 odd for 5, and he came in and scored 100 in the 40s game.
Yes.
Has obviously had an extensive first-class career.
He wouldn't be out of place in your over 40s?
Absolutely not. No.
Would he be in contention for your World Cup?
We've spoken to him, but I think he wants to concentrate on the 50s now.
Right.
Having
he will dominate.
Yeah.
Or he'll be very dominant, I should say.
Yeah.
I've
got to think that he must be the quickest over 50s bowler in the world.
Yes.
Do you reckon?
Yes, from what I've seen, and I've seen pretty much every nation.
Didn't you? Yeah.
I've been to 2.
Yeah.
And he's by far the quickest.
Yeah.
But with being quick also brings a little bit of sometimes unreliability. But he's not, from what I've seen, he doesn't look that sort of bowler.
He's a very skillful operator.
And he manages his overs well.
Yeah.
So he'll bowl in like a 5-over spell. So the batsmen are not getting used to him. So it's 5 overs of pretty much dot balls.
Yeah.
But that's the end of the over as we natter along. 61 for 7. Don't you find that's a very small scoreboard, that one on the right-hand side?
Yeah,
Can you read that?
No, not really.
It's a bit of an eye test, isn't it?
Eyes, yeah.
And a lovely facility here, though.
Beautiful, isn't it?
£1 million they spent on this clubhouse facility, I believe.
Really?
Back in 2012. and the scorebox, but smashing facility which they use also for a lot of other sport cricket events as well. Here.
Yeah, one of the gentlemen, I think he plays here, was saying when they're second...
There's a quick single there on the onside. That's well taken single there.
When their seconds don't play at home, they rent the ground to west of Scotland.
Yes, they do. Yeah. Nice to see the Welsh lads doing a little bit of perambulating round the boundary.
Yeah, about.
We'll get some of those on commentary soon.
Runs between the whole group.
You can say that. I can't.
After my first ball, can't say much. But all taken in humour.
Yeah. Well, they love their cricket, don't they? And the comradeship. That's well bowled by Abbas.
He looks to be more effective from this end.
I think so. I agree. Yeah, I think he's got a better length and
offering a bit more turn, perhaps.
Yes, I think this is definitely the end. I was going to say the town end.
Yeah.
It's definitely the end for the spinner.
Yeah.
Whereas there's a little bit more variable bounce from the other end. A bit shorter as we say that. That's an easy single. So I like the cricket from this pair here. Just waiting for the bad ball, putting that away. There's been a couple of full tosses and shortish balls. 65 for 7. De Silva's on 11 and Hopkins is on 7. Hopkins, the right-handed batsman, facing.
Definitely settled in a bit more here, hasn't he?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, good to see from Abbas as well. Nice to see leg spinners as well.
Gold-dust, aren't they?
Yeah, Mohammed Akhtar also plays for England. He played in the World Cup. He's a very fine leg spinner. Plays his cricket at Ilford Cricket Club.
Yeah.
Not seen Mohammed this year, but wonderful cricketer. And a batsman as well. He even bats lower on down the order. Well. He got 100 in Essex Premier League cricket. So it just shows you the standard that all these cricketers are playing at, which is great. End of the over. So quick turnaround. Steve Naylor's back on it. He's rubbing that ball vigorously on his right thigh. Now that's shorter, and that's just played, turn around the corner.
So when's the next over 50s World Cup then?
Well, it's a good question actually, because that's been a source of some debate, hasn't the IMC? Who are the and that's come down. He's come down the track there, just trying to whip that off his legs. No run.
Did I see it was in India?
It is in India, yes, and that's been a subject of debate. I say because Pakistan will probably struggle to get visas, but I think it's conditional, and that's well bowled by Naylor. He's just trying to get De Silva coming down the track, just offering a little flight. Is there going to be a big shot off the legs from De Silva? Sean Rashid is there, he's waiting. There's a little bit more flight there, full toss. That's a great shot from De Silva. Could run away for 4, and it does. James Duffy is the man out there with the wide brim floppy hat on, but he couldn't save that. So 4 very valuable runs to the total here. Yeah, going back to the World Cup, Sean, I think by the 1st of January 2026, the commitment has got to be there from India to provide visas for all the nations.
Yeah.
So I don't think that's visas issued, I think it's commitment.
Okay. And is that due to be 2027 then? The World
no,
Cup?
2026.
Oh,
but
is it?
It'll be 2027. Apologies. Yeah.
What time of year?
I think it's February.
Is it? Okay.
I think it's February 2027.
Yeah. So basically needing to know within 12, just over 12 months.
So, and if not, the default is apparently New Zealand.
Ah, yeah, I remember reading that now. Christchurch, did I say?
Yes, which is a much different prospect, obviously, in terms of cost.
Yeah.
Time away, jet lag, and the like. So
makes driving to Stirling a drop in the ocean.
Yes. Well, I was actually up in Leeds and in Harrogate. Have you ever been to Harrogate?
No, I haven't.
A lovely part of the world.
Led believe.
And my son Ollie, he did an Ironman over the weekend.
Oh wow!
And I don't know if you know what an Ironman is, because I hadn't truly appreciated three extreme sports in one, but it's a 3.9 kilometre swim, 2 point something miles, 2.4 miles.
Yeah.
Then you do 112 mile, 180 kilometre cycle, and then you do a marathon.
Sounds absolutely horrific, to be honest. Horrific.
And I was in so much awe, and it was inspirational seeing those Iron Men, and they're all, and women obviously, Iron Men. They call it Iron. You're an Iron Man.
Yeah. And
that's gone up a little bit in the air, but it's safe. There's no one in the ring there. Sean Rashid is the fielder there. Just a single to the total.
Was that his first one? Or?
It was his first one.
So was the target to finish or a certain time? Or
I think a bit of both, actually.
Yeah.
I think if he was probably on that last leg. And that's cut away, no run. Not quite getting hold of the bowler here. De Silva's starting to come after the bowler here, Abbas. But it was so well done by the Iron Man. Oh, that's good use of the feet, and it's just gone past the outstretched hand of Abbas. Could have been a caught and bowled there. Hit quite forcefully there by De Silva. One more to the total. But yeah, no, it was wonderful. It was well set up. It was over 1,300. And to give you some sort of idea about the quality of the leaders in that sport, the pros are doing it in roughly 7.5 hours, maybe a bit less. And my son, who's 22, took 13, and he'd been training for 10 months.
Wow.
And there are so many fit men and women out there doing the Ironman. It's great to see. It's inspirational.
Yeah, the sense of achievement must be
unbelievable,
unreal. On that.
Yeah, and it's very hugely addictive just watching. Yeah, it was great to see. Well, you had all the ski bells going and everything like that, and it was like being at a downhill race, a ski race, where they've got all the klaxons, all the noise. That's the end of the over. No more wickets falling here. It's 71 for 7. Hopkins is 8, not out. De Silva's 16. He's marched on.
Highest partnership of the innings so far?
Yeah, I was just hoping that will come up next, actually. Naylor's bowls his 6 overs, 2 for 11. And he's going to continue. So what do you think is the score that you're aiming for here with...
How many overs gone? Sorry?
There's only 7 overs remaining.
Wow.
It seems to have gone quickly.
Yeah.
And have really pushed through this. Naylor. Short, played on the onside.
Push.
Looking to push the fielder. Should be 2 there. No. It's just held back there. Probably rightly so there, as the throw came in.
If we can get to 120, that's going to take some getting as well now.
It doesn't seem out of reach.
No.
72 for 7. Hopkins is facing. You have to get the run rate over. Oh, it's just dropped short of Sean Heather, but fortunately for Hopkins, could be 3 runs there. 1 for the throw as he throws it in. Yeah, that's good running from De Silva there. 3 more to the total. 75 for 7. Yeah, the current run rate is just under 2, 1.89, so certainly going to have to push on a little bit. On the other pitch, Scotland are currently 152 for 6 off 36, so they're not getting it all their way. Short and pulled, just a single. Rashid is in the game quite a bit here on the leg side. Wonder if England will bring back some of their medium pacers to finish off. Rashid bowled very well at the start with Jake Wilson.
I would be surprised if that didn't happen. If we don't see any more seeing.
It's just a change of pace, isn't it? And but then some would say, well, I actually like the pace coming onto the ball, so you can go through your shots and you're not having to work it as
just
hard.
Looked difficult to score against everything, let alone.
That's good use of the feet. Man is out there, should be out. Should be an easy catch, and it is. Sean Park takes his second catch of the game, and that's just fallen short. So Hopkins is out, caught by Sean Park off the bowling of Naylor, who takes his third wicket. 3 for 16 he's currently on.
I think he was trying to get that a little bit squarer, a little bit wider.
Looks as though he was just coming across the shot, not hitting straight and hard. He was almost like just coming across the face of the ball. But good bowling from Naylor. He'll be delighted with that. He has bowled well. Yeah. He's got a big smile on his face.
Wasn't very happy with that 3 a couple of balls ago.
No.
Typical bowler, eh?
Yes, that's right.
Typical bowler.
Well, it's always an appeal, or it's a no, you're not getting one off my bowling. Right.
Here comes
the man, Dylan McPhee, the double centurion.
Hope I haven't put the mockers on him now.
Well, he's got a little bit of time, but not a lot of time to go about his business. De Silva's on 18, so there's only 6.1 overs remaining. So England have got through their overs very quickly here. Fine catch by Sean Park. Very safe pair of hands.
Does Parky play Saturday cricket?
Plays for Bury St Edmunds.
Okay.
Yep. In the East Anglia Premier League. Yep. He's also a very fine wicket keeper as well, which, as well as a medium pace bowler and a batsman.
He'll be telling me next he's a scratch golfer and he plays rugby as well.
Yes. Master in charge of cricket at the Perse School in Cambridge.
Okay.
There's a lot of useless information floating in my brain. If brain is the right term. End of the over. So 6 overs to go. 76 for 8. 120. Do you think that's still looking very much on?
No. To be honest, but
we always like to have a little bit of a sweep here. 37-0. Is that 37? No, that's on the Scottish game here.
Yeah.
155 for 7 Scotland of 37. So Ireland really putting the Scots under pressure here now. And that's certainly not going to be enough, I would have thought, on that wicket. Looks again, it looks on the surface a great track. There's Abbas coming in, a little bit shorter there. Oh, that's nicely picked up by Naylor. Just one bounce into the hand. And I think we should, it's certainly appropriate to say a big thank you to Paul Coffey from the 40 Club, and also nicely driven there. 1 run. Who's the tournament director
doing
today.
A fine job.
He's doing a fantastic job.
Takes some organisation, this type of tournament, doesn't it?
Yep, and he's also got John Taylor, who no relationship to the Duran Duran basis, but who's doing all the grounds work, and he also played for Scotland himself.
Okay, yeah.
That was a very loud not out from the umpire there. Russell Brown gave it a strenuous not out.
Another wicket in the Scotland game.
Oh, they're tumbling. Oh, that's gone. He went back. That was a very dangerous shot. I don't think it's a wicket you can go back on unless it's
used to the pace and bounce of Belthwell's Cricket Club.
The Belthwell's finest. Oh, that's an out shout for LBW, and he's out. I'm not sure whether that was it was certainly caught at first slip.
Leg in front, I think.
Was it? Yeah. LBW?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. It looks like Steve Naylor's taking a bit of credit there for the catch. Looks as though that was caught by Naylor, to me. We're just looking for some confirmation from the umpire, from the walkie-talkie. It is LBW. So very well bowled by Taki Abbas, and it is Simon Jones, the left arm bowler, who's coming in to bat, and left-handed bat as well.
Plays his cricket in the Shropshire County League. Not sure.
I was very impressed by your knowledge there, co-commentator.
I do apologise.
That's all right.
Apologise to Simon as well. I want to say Cound. I know he has played for Cound.
So Steve Naylor is settling down behind Ryan Canning there, just looking as Abbas comes in, looking for a little bit. Oh, it's popped up in the air. That just shows there's a little uncertainty there off the wicket for the batsman. End of the over. 5 overs remaining for Wales. 77 for 9.
Shelton Cricket Club.
Shelton. Hello to all our viewers and listeners at Shelton Cricket Club. So on the other pitch, Scotland 155 for 8. So things are starting to kick off there. 37 overs gone. 40 overs have gone here on the top pitch at Stirling County Cricket Club, and Wales, I think it's fair to say, is struggling a little bit here. 77 for 9 against the bowling of Naylor, who's currently 3 for 16 as he wheels away round the wicket. A little bit quicker there. And another shout for LBW there. I think he was sufficiently far down the wicket there to negate any LBW.
Relying on Aero to try and eke us another 20 or so here.
Very wristy cricketer,
yes,
isn't he?
He is, yeah.
Notice that he likes that shot off the legs.
Typically Sri Lankan.
Yes. We have a Sri Lankan umpire as well, by origin. Anura Sura Paroma. I'm not sure I pronounced that correctly, but my apologies to Anura. He's done a great job here. 2 local umpires today, Anura and Russell Brown. Short, pulled.
1.
Just 1.
I've just heard from Wesley Woody, delighted with his mention about Brentford FC.
Ah, yes. Well, the season's starting soon.
Absolutely.
He's probably been to pre-season as well.
I would imagine so, knowing him.
I'm just wondering where he finds the time to work, actually.
Well, he doesn't work, does he? He plays golf. Watches horses and...
Watches Brentford.
Yeah. Hopefully he'll be laughing at this now.
The life of a top corporate leader.
Absolutely.
Naylor's coming in, round the wicket. Just played down the leg side, tickled round the leg side for no run. Hewison's come up into first slip. Chris Hewison. We talked about him today. Oh, that's a wonderful piece of fielding there. Is that Sean Heather? Lucky to his friends, as you can appreciate, with the name Heather. Or as he said to me once, Voldemort. But I think that's probably because of the hair. I'm not sure about the likeness to Voldemort, but I like Lucky Heather.
Yeah, that's good.
Top cricketer. You didn't see his innings at Hammerwich.
No, I was watching that from the PE office on YouTube. Quite happy sat in my PE office and not fielding at Hammerwich Cricket Club, to be honest with you. It was fairly violent.
It was on a scale of 1 to 10.
Yes.
In terms of hitting, everything seemed to connect, and it was connecting from not just on the leg side, it was connecting from the off side over to the leg side.
Yeah.
With regularity.
I think if Maisie invites us to Hammerwich ever again, we'll be refusing.
Well, there is a game actually. 3rd of September there is. A little bit shorter there from Abbas. Just turn around the corner, should be a run out. And he is. So De Silva's chanced his arm on one too many singles there. So unfortunately he's run out for a very fine 20 off 47 balls, leaving Jones not out for 1. And the score is Wales all out for 79. Okay, Sean. Well, you're going to have to go.
Yes.
Whilst, thank you for co-commentating, and we're going to have a break for obviously
Can I
for
do
lunch.
that the next 2 days rather than playing?
I think you might be missed by me and by them. Yeah, but thank you very much, Sean. So England wrap up a very fine performance in the field here, commanding performance. Bowlers did their job, and fielders supported them in that. 79 all out. Wales. Abbas finished there 1 for 24 off 7.2, and Edwards is the non-batter, so obviously everyone who has 12 players will have a non-designated batter, and that was the captain, Gareth Edwards. So we'll give you a little bit of a roundup of that as we finish the innings here, and looks like we'll have a 45-minute break, and we'll come back to you with a summary as the England players are just clapping off their bowlers, and the Welsh players giving a fine round of applause to the England fielders and bowlers. Lovely spirit between these two nations. Still play it very hard on the field, but certainly a wonderful competition to foster friendships and relations here. So we're going to take a break, and we'll be back roughly around about probably say 3:15 if you're tuning in. If you've got any questions, do drop us a line if you want to on YouTube, and we'll hopefully answer those for you.
You know, the light rollers, I had one. You guys can pull the light roller up.
Welcome back. I'm sorry I said to you 3:15. We're actually starting just around about 3:25. The players are out on the pitch, and it's going to be England who are going to be replying to the Wales total. Chris Hewison is batting with James Duffy. James Duffy is going to be facing first ball, and it's going to be Dylan McPhee who's going to be opening the bowling for the Wales team. Bowls his right arm medium pace. Looks as though he had a bit of a heavily strapped knee on his right leg at the tea break. What a beautiful tea we had as well. As we get going, he's going to be coming in from Anura's end, which is the William Wallace end. So Duffy, first ball, looking to be positive. I'll give you a little rundown on the scores. Wales unfortunately didn't make too much of an impact on the scoreboard, sadly. 79 all out. That's well bowled by McPhee. It's a little tentative there in his run-up. That's probably because of his right knee. Let's give you some of the scores from the Wales innings. James Breeze, he opened the innings for Wales. He scored a fine 27 off 83 balls. That's nicely played on the onside, so Duffy's straight into it. He's played that through the onside, through the square leg region for 4 runs. I don't think England are going to hang around too much on this wicket. Nothing wrong with the wicket, it's just the smaller score. They don't want to get caught trying to play ones and twos. They'll go pretty hard after it, I'm pretty sure. Just going back to the Wales scoreboard, Sean Morris unfortunately was out first ball. Michael Martin, 31 balls for his 7 as McPhee comes in. Right arm medium pace, and that's left. Robert Marshall, he was out for 0 or 5 balls. Nick Morgan didn't hang around too long. He was out for 1 off 16. Robbie Franklin, he was out for 2 off 13. And Jamie Morgan was out for 5 off 19 as McPhee comes in. And that's hit hard through the mid-on region by Duffy, who's scored his 2nd boundary of this innings. Eroshan De Silva, he batted very well at the end and offered some resistance before he was run out. 20 off 47 balls. Owain Hopkins was 11 off 24. Dylan McPhee 0 off 4 balls, and Simon Jones, the 1 not out batsman, for 1 off 5. The bowling from England was, quite frankly, relentless and persistent on length. Sean Rashid, 6 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 9. Jake Wilson, the left arm from Places Cricket at Normandy Cricket Club, he was 7 overs, 3 maidens, 3 for 8. And the keepers decided to come up. Gareth Young bowled very well with his right arm medium pace, 5 overs, 2 maidens, 0 for 5. Chris Petlow was outstanding with the slow bowling department, 8 overs, 4 maidens, 2 for 12. Taki Abbas, 7.2 overs, 1 for 24, no maidens. And Steve Naylor bowled very well with his right arm off spin, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 18. So 79 all out. England currently are 8 without loss, and we're in the 2nd over. It's probably going to be just looking, it might be Gareth the captain who's coming on early rather than Simon Jones, the left arm medium pacer. I think it is. It's going to be Gareth Edwards who's the next bowler, and he's going to be coming in from the town end. Right arm off spin. And he's going to be bowling to Chris Hewison, who's going to be facing his first ball of the England innings. That did a little bit. It's, either came off the pad or the edge, but it's 1 more to the total. change in the field placings here for the left-handed Duffy. I'm not sure where you bowl to somebody like Duffy when he's in this belligerent form. Taking a little bit of time just to get the field set. It's well bowled. It's good length there from Edwards. That's what he needs to bowl. Wales have got one man out on the deep, on the leg side. That's Morgs, and that's nicely struck through the offside. They run. Picked up by the man at mid-off, who's on the 30-yard ring. Well bowled as well. Nice reply there from Edwards. Tall man. He's got a nice action. Comes in quite high. He's got a little bit of a loop there. That's good pace. That's good pace. That's the pace. Yeah, nothing in it for the batsman there. Got one slip and a keeper. It's very vigilant. Two behind on the backward point and point. Mid wicket and a short mid off. It's a little bit shorter there on the offside. So that's the end of the over. I've got a very special guest coming later on this afternoon. TMS have their, I think it's view from the boundary. Well, we'll have our own view from the boundary. A young man by the name of Alec Steele, 84, who keeps wicket with an oxygen container on his back. You may well have seen him involved in cricket, 40 club cricket. I was having a nice chat with him at tea time as McPhee continues, and that's nicely taken. Great to hear some of his stories. He played for Scotland back in the 1950s against the West Indies, so I've got a few questions to put to him, and I think he's had a very, very long playing career. Met him for the first time, so I don't know everything about him. Well, not yet, we're working on that, but an absolute character of the game, somebody in this part of the world that will be very well known by 40 club cricketers. And he's bowled him, so Chris Hewison, that's one that's come through the gate, so McPhee strikes, and that's the first wicket for Wales, and Chris Hewison is the man out. Looked as though that jagged back quite a lot, and good reward for McPhee. The double centurion from the weekend with the bat has struck with the ball, and that's going to bring to the wicket Sean Heather. Just see that on the replay as that as McPhee comes in. That's good pace, and that went right through the gate. Right through the gate there. Nice to hear from you, Tom. Hi, Tony. Looks like wonderful bowling again from the England boys. Pepsi, still a fantastic bowler. Hope he comes on for some guest commentary. Well, I'm sure we'll have him on. He is a fine speaker as well as a very fine left-arm bowler. And yeah, follow up there from you, Rashi. Watching and wishing Parky and the boys the best from the combine seat. Well, it is that time of the season, Rashi, and I know you'd be here otherwise. Hope the harvesting is going well. For those of you viewers and listeners that do not know, Tom plays for England over 40s. He is a farmer in East Anglia as McPhee is coming in. That's nicely forward there. So Sean Heather is taking strike and plays to a very high standard of cricket. Also plays his cricket at Bury St Edmunds. He'll kill me if I've got that wrong, but hopefully I've got that right, Tom, without my notes. And that's an appeal. So just going down the leg side. Looks as though he got some bat on that though. Just looking to play that through that mid-wicket region. Tails are up for Wales here. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. That was a fantastic ball. And it's not an easy wicket to bat on. I was talking to some of the players. It's a little bit too paced. Certainly something in it for the bowlers, which is great, actually. You don't want a flat deck and 300 runs, so brilliant that there's something in it for the bowlers and something for the Welsh team to aim at here. So England currently 9 for 1. Duffy's on 8 off 11 balls, and Heather is yet to get off the mark. Bit short there from Edwards. Wasn't capitalised on by Duffy there. Duffy, as you may or may not know, he's an absolute machine in terms of runs. I know in his former club, Hyde Cricket Club, he scored thousands of runs there, and he played right from a young age before he moved on, and I think he's now at Chester Broughton Hall. Pretty sure that's correct, but I'm sure if I've got that wrong, please let me know, or he will. That's nicely left. It's got to keep him very much playing. Edwards here. It's got to keep the pressure on every ball. England did that very well, and looks like Wales are doing that as well. Everything in the field, singles, all within that very close proximity to the wicket. A little bit surprised by the man deep at long off, but there we are. It's probably for the big shot. Short. Oh, he's come down the track to that. Duffy just looking to work the ball through the offside. That was good bowling from Edwards there, just dropped it a bit shorter. As the man goes out, I think that's Simon Jones has just gone out to the sort of wideish long on region. A little bit fuller there, and we've been given as a no ball. This, there was a no ball called, but thinking that there were more than 3 out of the ring. A little bit of confusion on the part of the square leg umpire there, who's signalled a no ball, thinking that there was more than 3 players actually, and it's a spectator. So you can only have in the first power play X number of players outside the ring. I think it's 3, but there were only 2 anyway. I think they were getting a little bit confused with one of the spectators who's got a red shirt on, but he's in shorts. So I'm not quite sure how that works. Anyway, end of the over. Fun and games. 10 for 1. Duffy's on 9. He's looking to attack at every opportunity using his feet. Sean Heather, who's at the non-striker's end, he's currently on 0. Now, Tom. We're back to Tom Rash. I like that. It's going okay, thanks. Currently harvesting malting barley. Hopefully coming to a beer near you soon. Well, there we are. We're going to have like the Hawkstone equivalent, are we? The Rashstone equivalent, maybe. The beer that East Anglia will get to know. Duffy's just getting himself set there. Oh, that's gone past the outside edge. That's great bowling from McPhee. It's not easy out there. Having watched this pair in the previous game when they played Wales at Hammerwich and everything was being just crashed to the boundary, these two got to be very watchful. The bowling of McPhee is right on song today, and that's gone a little bit uppish there. Could be a run out, and it's a very quick throw, direct hit, but he's always in there. He knew that he was in, but there's a great piece of fielding there. I think that was Owen Hopkins there, but I could be wrong there. No, it was Nick Morgan. Fine piece of fielding there from Nick Morgan. Pick up, direct throw, and the zing bells straight off. Brings Heather to the wicket. That's well played. England have just got to get some time at the wicket here. No rush. I know it looks like Duffy is looking to get on with it, but there's plenty of time there. Long way to go in this game. That's nicely played by Heather. He's playing it right in front of his nose, getting forward. I think that's been the key, actually, is really getting forward. That's something that James Breeze did very well. You probably, for those that were watching, you saw he played everything right under his nose, head down, over the ball. Now that's a great shot as well for no run. Nicely bowled there from Dylan McPhee. Another good over. Wales turning things around quickly here, just learning a little bit from the England set up there where they got through their overs quickly. 11 for 1. Duffy's on 10 off 20 balls, and Heather's currently no score off 5. Should be Edwards to continue. He's just looking at his field. Keeping everyone nice and tight, Wales. This is what's required, putting pressure on the batsmen, trying to get them hit over the top or through the infield defence. And he's just come round to the left-handed Duffy. Oh, that's a beautiful shot off the back foot there. May well be cut off. Should be. And there's 2 runs there to the total. Just waited on that nicely. And just punched that through the offside, the gap there. Good cricket there from Wales. Quickly in. Got to work hard in this inner ring, snaffle these chances when they come. Edwards coming round. That's a lovely flighted ball. It's doing everything there but taking the edge. He's got his dander up here, Edwards. Bought for 4 off 2.2. Bowling a lovely line and length. Oh, that's a no, that's not. I put the mockers on him there. Morgan's not going to get to that. Full toss down the leg side. A rare ball down the leg side from Edwards there. But nicely put away from Duffy. Or by Duffy, I should say. Doesn't let anything go that's loose. One of his strengths is he hits the bad ball for 4. Just put that in the gap there. He's looked at the field. He's always scanning around, seeing where the fielders are. using his feet like that, coming down the track in a calculated way. He's not looking to just swish it over the top. There is a big gap around the mid-wicket region, as you would expect. And that's very well bowled from Edwards there, as Duffy came down the track just to negate any spin. End of the over. 17 for 1 off 6. We're in the first power play, and for those of you that don't know, and apologies if I'm repeating myself for those that have been listening for a little while, we're at Stirling County Cricket Club, which is a beautiful setting. You've got the River Forth on one side of the ground and the Highlands in the background, and then you've got on the other side of the ground lots of open fields, two squares, one higher than the other. We're on the top pitch, a little bit shorter there from on the leg side from McPhee. That's not going to trouble Heather, and I'd say 65 to 70 metre boundaries, and it's also an area where there's a lot of sport going on generally. You've got football, cricket. Oh, that's nicely driven, but no run. Didn't quite get all of that. There's plenty going on in this area. Talking to Paul Coffey, they've also run ICC tournaments here, cricket matches, so it's a centre of excellence for cricket, so a great venue. Triple Crown, so the winner of the, well, it could be, I'm not sure quite what the rules are if there's a tie, but obviously if you win all 3 games you'll win the Triple Crown. On the other pitch, Scotland are playing Ireland, and that's nicely left, no runs there. Scotland were all out for around about 170, and Ireland pegged the Scottish batting back. But McPhee, just a little bit wider there from McPhee. Looks as though that slipped out of the hand, or he was trying a different type of delivery there. Oh, that's a great shot over the top of mid-off for 4 runs. So that's what he does very well. Pitched up there by McPhee and dealt with there by Heather, so that moves the score on to 21 for 1. Duffy's currently working hard. He's 16 off 26, and Heather is 4 off 12 balls. Pretty steady start there from McPhee, 1 for 13. Little change in the field positions here now. Jamie Morgan has just gone to the left of us, in that sort of backward deep region as Edwards carries on. No, that's uppish, just short of the man there. I think that was Rob Franklin. Yep, the short extra, just couldn't get there. So 1 more to the total. Brings on Heather to face Edwards. I don't think he's faced him actually. No, he hasn't. He's just taking guard there. Oh, that's gone up. That should be out. That should be an easy catch. Oh no, he's gone back and he missed it. Tried to get one hand out. It went back a little bit quicker than I think Simon Jones was thinking. So a lucky escape there for Lucky Heather. Let's make sure he's okay. He did catch his head on the ground as he went back there, and he just couldn't get his arm reached out high enough. One-handed he went to it, but that was a lucky escape for England. There'll been the second wicket gone down there. Starting to ask lots of questions is Gareth Edwards, the England batsman. That's nicely forward there from Duffy. It's just gone back and punched that. No run there. Just looking at that shot of the ground. The car park in the background doesn't do justice to the beauty of this ground to our left. But there is a retail park over the back there, and that's what that's part of. And then to the right, there's a football club as well. So the end of the over, Gareth Edwards currently 0 for 12. Or 4 overs, and I didn't sound too incredulous when I said that, but no, that's a really good, only 3 and over off his bowling. Heather's on 7 and Duffy's currently on 17, so a steady partnership starting to build here. I know, over to the left hand side of us, as you drop down, there is another oval just like here, a bit slightly bigger I'd say. And then you look up and you see the Central Highlands, which are to our left. They're sort of bathed in sunlight, part of it, and then shade. Provide a beautiful backdrop to this ground. And then you've got the William Wallace Monument, which is just seen peeking over the top of the mountains and the trees. Short. Dad down to the third man region. There is a fielder down there, so that'll be just a single. And interesting reading up on the history of I love reading up on the history of places where we go and play cricket, and Stirling is no stranger obviously to its history. Got the River Forth, which is just directly opposite us, which goes into the Firth of Forth, and I think they see Stirling as the gateway to the Highlands. Dylan McPhee, that's nicely up to the batsman. Duffy, love watching Duffy bat, it's just a class act. Big score of runs at club cricket and in minor counties. Just played that off the back foot. That was well bowling. That was well bowled, sorry, by McPhee. Just changed his length, varied it a little bit. Just keeping Duffy honest in terms of shot selection, where the next one's coming. And again, that's very well played. That's exactly the sort of shot that James Breeze was playing earlier. Head very, very distinctly over the ball, covering every eventuality, just getting his eye in, waiting for the bad ball. It's a long way to go in this tournament for the England batsman. And again, yeah, just adjusting his length there, McPhee. This is a good contest between these two. McPhee's always got that very happy smile on his face as he comes into bowl. Not a long run up he's got, probably only about 8 to 10 paces there. A little stutter at the start, which I think I've just put the curse on him again. Ah dear. He's just looking at the soles of his shoe. That yeah, I was just going to say a very flowing run up, and then he stutters and loses everything. There we are. A little stutter there right at the start. That's nicely played. Good pick up and throw, and he's hit the stumps as well. So all the action, the double centurion from the weekend at Welsh is right in the game here. Nice big smile from him as he takes his cap and gives a high five to the keeper. Right, it's going to be that man at the moment, Edwards. It's going to continue. Bowled very well so far, leading from the front, the captain. Lovely little quote there. I was in a little bit of my research on Stirling. Is attributed to Robert the Bruce, who you will of course know was a former king of Scotland. He who holds Stirling holds Scotland, and I think that's because of their geographical location. There's obviously Stirling Castle here, the William Wallace Monument, and the Robert the Bruce statue, which you can see in town. And another noticeable feature of this area is the Battle of Bannockburn. Right, a little bit of an adjustment in the field. We've moved the man down to long on. Edwards has, as he comes in over the wicket. Short, just played on the onside. That was too short there from Edwards. There's a few gaps in the field there starting to appear. You seem to like the two players behind point for Duffy. I'm not sure that's quite right as to where he's hitting the ball at the moment. Which is pretty much under his nose and straight, and then if anything he'll probably whip you off his legs or play you through the onside. There we are. That's a smashing shot there. Great shot there. 4 runs. 2 steps down the track and played over the long on region. And Edwards has just responded there by pushing Simon Jones back, which I'm not sure is the right thing to do. I mean, there's no runs on the board to play with. Wales have got to keep this tight. And I think you've got to get Duffy playing over the top like that. He'll be happy now just to punch it down the ground, take a single. So we've got a long on and a long off to Duffy. So he's got plenty of licence to just play straight. There we are, he's come down the track and just keeping the full face of the bat shown there. Nice to see some of the children running around the outside, and there's a bit of a crowd as well. England team on the bench there, all listening in. Not. And there is a single there. The man's quite, well, very deep there. An easy single there, so 1 more to the total. 31 for 1 is the, or 32 for 1 now. Duffy's on 22. And is now facing, and Heather is on 9. Only 79 for all out were Wales, so not a big total to defend. But McPhee is going to continue. So McPhee to continue with his right arm medium pace. Goes back, there's a single, maybe 2 there. He run quickly. Captain Gareth Edwards just chasing that, so 2 runs to the total. Well defended there by Duffy. He's bowled very well, McPhee. Just asking a few questions of Duffy here, but he's been pretty relentless in his pursuit of excellence here, Duffy, in terms of shot selection. Nicely played on the onside. That could be 2 runs. No, just a single there. Heather's very quick between the wickets. Well, these two work well as a pair, scored quite a few runs together, including in the last game at Hammerwich Cricket Club, where James Duffy scored 71 off 88 and Sean Heather scored 100 off 46 balls. So that sort of shows you the pedigree of both of these players. Fuller, and well dug out. That was well bowled by McPhee. No width. You can't give any width here. There's pressure for the bowler. So that's the end of the over. 35 for 1. Still in the first power play. That's the 11 overs gone. And Heather's on 9 off 17 balls, and Duffy is 25 off 45. McPhee, well, he's had 1 for 17, bit of success there. And it's the captain, Gareth Edwards, who's decided things need changing up. So it's going to be Eroshan De Silva who's coming on. Same action. So he's coming round. So good opening spell there from Gareth Edwards. Ball's just getting a little bit softer now, this pink Duke's ball that the teams are using. Oh, that's taken the outside edge, or couldn't see from my direction. Or the pad. Yes, it's been given as a leg bye. So a little bit of purchase there for De Silva, first ball. Wales have got to keep people in tight here. They've got to. They can't be having too many men on the boundary. They've got long on, deep mid-wicket and a deep square. So 3 fielders out. And it looks as though, yep, the 4th is coming in. That's Simon Jones. He's got to come inside the circle because you can only have 3 outside in the first power play. Heather facing. Nice sort of opening game of the Triple Crown here for England, and that's a beautiful reverse sweep. So that's going to run away for 4 runs. That's a lovely shot. First we've seen today, actually. So a few tricks in the bag there for Sean Heather. Great to see, actually. Sean Parks, another one, a big advocate of the reverse sweep. No run there. That's very well in. Owen Hopkins is the fielder who's came in quickly there. Very fit young man, as we were talking about in the first innings when Wales were batting, and Sean Morris was helping me on commentary for Wales. That's well bowled by De Silva. That's nice. Should be a single there. He's just misfielded his own ball. Not intentionally, I should add. Now the left-handed Duffy, man's gone out, just behind deep square, got a long off. I think that's right. They've got to. Oh no, they're just pushing Simon Jones back, sort of halfway. He goes back, just tries to push it on the inside for a single. No run there, and the end of the over. So good over there. 0 for 5 is De Silva off his first over. Heather's on 14 off 21, and Duffy's 25 off 47 balls. Right, change of bowling. Looks as though we're going to have Dylan McPhee, who's finished his spell, and it's going to be Owen Hopkins who's coming in. Right arm medium pace. Well, I would imagine the keeper will stand up. Right, looks as though we're set. A few fielders have gone out, one at long off. That big shot from Heather, and that's well placed in the offside. There's a fielder down there at the deep extra, just a single. That was a very crisp sounding shot. It just, as you can probably see from the gesticulations of Sean Heather, just bowling little in swingers. Left-handed Duffy now to face. Sean Morris has just come into a short, very short extra on that drive. Oh, that's lovely. That's lovely. That's a really tidy action there. Just nibbling away. Got good swingage. His actions suggest that he might be a bit quicker, but he generally, I can see he's just giving it chance to swing. A lovely run up, very fluid. Umpire's just warning him about his front foot there. Looks as though he was overreaching a little bit there. I like that when umpires do that. They give you a little bit of a nod. I'm not so sure in club cricket and league cricket you get much of an opportunity to just pull that front foot back if you're overstepping, but a warning. And that's nicely driven. Again, that's Sean Morris. That's what he's there for. Dives to his left. On the other pitch, it looks like Ireland are 29 for 2. I'm looking through a sight screen, but it looks as though they are 2 wickets down in their chase of 170 odd, so it's going to be a close game. And that's driven. Again, great piece of fielding there from Robbie Franklin at the extra cover region. Wales putting all the stops here. They've got to stop Duffy getting away from them. Got to contain him. That's a little bit shorter there, and easily rocks back. Just plays that to the onside. There's a single there every time. There's actually nobody on the inner ring there, on the leg side. You've got 3 fielders out on the boundary. So, at the end of the over, 43 for 1. Duffy's on 26 off 51 balls, which is a strike rate for him. Just shows you a little bit about the difficulty of batting on this good wicket. It's a good wicket. Just because they're low scores, I'm not suggesting for a moment it's a bad wicket. It's a good wicket. It's a good cricket wicket. It's really testing the batsman here. So 43 for 1. 79 was the Wales score. They didn't bat well. Unfortunately, wickets came at unfortunate times. Well, and they came in clusters, and it obviously started when Sean Morris was out first ball to the very wily and skillful Jake Wilson. That's well bowled by De Silva. He's finding some good areas there. That's what we do. Looking for wickets. Looking for wickets. Can't stop the runs. Got to look for wickets there. That could be a run out. That's good pressure from the Welsh team there. A little bit quicker. That's good. That's very well bowled and well played as well. Duffy just got on his back foot there and just punched that to the offside. A little bit of tension starting to creep into the game. And again, very wisely placed. He was looking to drive that, but I think he just pulled out from that drive. And again, that's a very, very good piece of bowling there from Maiden. Very well executed. 2 overs, 0 for 5. Coming up to the end of the first power play, so Wales have done very well here. 43 for 1. In many other circumstances, that would be a fantastic start. The 5th over, that's 14 overs gone. The skipper today, Gareth Edwards, he won the toss and elected to bat first. Unfortunately, England right on it, right from ball 1, when they got that wicket of Sean Morris, that they just bowled with such penetration and containment and precision. Extracted what there was in the pitch early on to their advantage, and bowled very tight lines and a little bit slower there. It wasn't quite onto him, but he knew where he wanted to place that heather. Just played nicely off the legs. Just a single. There's a score onto 44. Just the one man out today for England, Chris Hewison, who was bowled by McPhee. Could be 2 there. Yes, no, they decided against that. So just a single to Duffy. I just think that the Welsh have got to bring these fielders in. They can't give singles to the England batters. Just not enough runs to play with to do that, and that's another single. They've got a man out there, but that would have been saved had the man been in the ring. 1, 2, 3 out on the offside, no man on the leg side to the left-handed Duffy. Oh no, Edwards has gone there now, but he's not going to save much in that region. There's a single every time there. That's well played on the offside. End of the over. So, end of the first power play. Going to have some drinks now. So we'll have a short break. Currently 46 for 1. Duffy's on 27 off a modest 59 balls, and Heather is currently 17 off 27 balls. So the target is 80. That's a very, very miserly run rate required of 1.13. So we'll have a short break and we'll be back in about 3 to 4 minutes.
What is it that you want me to say?
We're back now after a drinks break, and I have a very special guest as part of our sort of view from the boundary, and it's Alec Steele, and I'm going to let Alec introduce himself, and just before I do that, we've got a change of bowler, and it's Simon Jones, the left arm bowler. It's going to be a wide to start with. So Alec, it was a pleasure to talk to you at the tea interval, and I just wonder if you could tell us a little bit about your journey through cricket, from where you started and where you've been playing, and what you're doing now, if that's okay.
Oh, absolutely, yes. Well, I'm an 84-year-old young cricketer, still absolutely enthusiastic about the game, and I think as I've grown older, the wish to play cricket just increases. So I'm desperate to play as often as I can. Rhodesia, and my father was an absolute passionate cricketer. For my first birthday, I got a cricket bat, so that paved the way for the intentions. Yes, and I remember playing at about the age of 5. Whenever Dad came back from the office in Rhodesia, we went round the back garden and he got the ball out, and I was batting away like mad.
Giving you throwdowns, was he?
Yes, that's right. And we had a gardener who was an African, absolutely super guy, and he worked so hard to try to keep the grass in order and the rest of it. And I remember Dad told me that he was a little bit disappointed with the lack of production by this gardener. What Dad didn't realize was that I'd grabbed the gardener, and after school I got him to bowl to me in the back green. So unfortunately Dad hadn't realized that was the reason why.
He had another job as well.
Yes, that's right.
Bowling to you.
Yes, and we came over from Rhodesia in 1954, and my dad, who was born in Dundee in Scotland, introduced me down to Forfarshire, which is the county ground just outside Dundee. And I remember I had my first game as a junior in 1955.
Wow.
And I've only had one main club, and that was Forfarshire at that time, and it was still very much involved down at Fort Hill.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. Just looking and watching the cricket here. 54 for 1. England, and James Duffy there just playing off the back foot there. There's going to be some runs.
Lovely
Could be 4 runs. Nice shot off the back foot there. So Wells just the 2. Just pick that up inside. We're you may hear in the background to us there's a mower. There's some essential maintenance going on behind us. But Alex, so you've been involved with your club for how many years? Do you know exactly?
Well, it's over 70 years
70
now.
years.
70 years.
Yes.
So it's a lifetime commitment to Forfarshire. Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, age, I don't know if you have to be over 40 to play, but I think it's pretty much everyone who does is over 40, aren't they? That
I think so.
yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
There are some of the younger members are brought into the scene maybe for special games.
Yes.
But generally speaking, everybody's over 40.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
But what I hadn't realised is that the setup now excludes people over 79 from playing.
Right.
So I must confess that was a little bit of a disappointment when I found that out today.
Yes. Oh dear. I don't know if we're having a few technical issues here, but we'll carry on as I think Chris was just coming over and saying something. We're okay on the stream. We seem to be working fine on that. And what have you thought? What's your thoughts on the cricket that you've seen in terms of the standard of cricket?
Oh, I think it's extremely high just now. Yes.
Very high, yeah.
The quality of the batting and the fielding particularly
Yes.
has been really high, good standard, and I wouldn't surprise me if a lot of the players have played sort of county cricket.
Yes,
or
yes,
second
minor
11,
counties.
Minor counties.
Some of them have played, like Sean, he's played for Sussex too.
Yes.
And James Duffy there. I'm sorry about the noise in the background. We seem to have picked a time for you to come on to speak. And there's looks like there could be some overthrows. Well, we've got the grass being cut in the background, and it's right behind us. So apologies about that, Alec. But yeah, the standard of cricket I've seen since England got going in 2023 has improved.
Yes.
And of course, you know, the likes of James Anderson and Stuart Broad, they could play for England over 40s if they want.
That's right.
But they're all club cricketers, and they're all playing to a good standard, even in sort of national Premier League division. So it's good to see, and I'm so pleased that this quadrangular tournament offers the ability for all the players to meet other players and talk about their games, and if they didn't know them before, meet new players. It's got to be the way forward, where there's so many good cricketers in the home nations that you can actually get these going once a year, and I think England are due to host it next year as well. Instead of Scotland hosting it this year.
Yes. Well, Stirling is an absolutely super venue because we've got two grounds literally right next to each other, and you can get the four teams playing so well.
Yes, indeed.
There are few grounds in the UK that can actually support that.
Yes. Now, interesting, I was reading up on some of my notes from doing a little bit of research on Stirling, because it's been my first opportunity to come to Stirling. I've been to Glasgow and Edinburgh, and I've been to obviously the West Coast, where that's a lovely ball from Simon Jones past the outside edge of is that Sean Heather there? Yeah, Sean Heather. Sorry, I'm getting drowned out by the cutting mowers at the back. But what was I saying? There was before Jones, he's coming back round, coming past the umpire there, and that's well left. Yeah. Anyway, it's a good standard of cricket, and it's great to see the guys really enjoying themselves. Now, what are you going to be hanging around for the next couple of days, or are you just down for the day?
No, I'm just down for today. I've actually got a game myself tomorrow.
Oh, good.
So we're playing at Falkland.
Oh, nice. And that's a wicket. So Sean Heather, he's been caught behind off the bowling of Simon Jones, and that's England's second wicket down, and the score is 59. Sorry, you're playing at Falkland Cricket Club.
Yeah, Falkland Cricket
Lovely.
Ground. It's absolutely wonderful. It's a ladies' team.
Okay.
It's the Lomond Lynxes. And it's amazing the amount of cricket that's played by ladies and girls in Scotland.
Yeah.
It's almost like football.
Yeah, it's caught on tremendously. Yeah,
yes.
yeah. No, it's really, really, really positive. Good for the game, and we obviously have in the league I play, and we have quite a few young women playing, and they obviously enjoy the competition of playing against the men. And equally, the men enjoy the competition of facing women bowlers or bowling to women batsmen as well, so or women batters, I should say. So we've got a little bit of a game on our hands here. Looks like Sean Park, who's the new incoming bat, right-handed bat. Now he played for Derbyshire in his pomp, if that's who I think it is. Not sure. I'm just waiting for Chris to tell me. We've got an awful din of noise behind us, haven't we? They don't seem to cut that grass very quickly. They seem to be loving just mowing grass. As Jones coming in, left arm. I'm just looking for some clue as to who's batting. I think that is Gary Park.
But I think the one great thing about the 40 clubs is that for youngsters and the development of cricket with youngsters, 40 club takes a very, very major part. And I think that's where so much good is being done by by 40 club.
Yes. Oh yes.
And tomorrow's game is a 40 club game, and it's against women.
Yes.
So it's spreading the word.
Absolutely. Yep.
Yes.
Yep. From top down, playing at the England, Scotland, Wales, and over 40 level, all the way down, and then there's of course the over 50s. Scotland have recently come into the IMC, which is the International Masters cricket at over 50s level, and I was commentating on the game that they had, the inaugural game down at Lansdowne Cricket Club, they played there in Scotland. They did well. I mean, they were up against a very strong England side, but they did very well. They equipped themselves very well, and they then played Wales over 50s the day after that. So it's good to see that, and there was, of course, Scotland have the over 60s as well.
That's right.
So when are they going to start an over 80s for you, Alec?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't
You'll
mind
work on that.
Starting it myself.
Yeah, well, do. Why not? But I don't know whether selection will be a problem, but you could be selector, captain, opening bat. Nice. I think this is Rob Franklin who's coming on to bowl. The bowl's a very tidy right arm off spin.
And the quality of cricket is extremely high. It's really good. It's a lovely shot.
That's a lovely shot there over the leg side. Just the one run. I'd like to thank Stirling County Council for, whilst we're on commentary, having organised their grounds maintenance to come and work directly behind us. That's very kind of you, and very well organised as well. Well, it shall be memorable, this discussion, even for the memory of trying to talk over strimmers.
Strimmers, that's right. That's right. Yes.
Lawnmowers.
Yes.
I'm sure we'll get to see you or hear of you playing as well. So as comes in, no runs there. Not a very big target to get here for England. 61 for 2, chasing a score of 80. So. How have you seen the game change in terms of... Oh, that's nicely played over the onside by Duffy. That's going to be 4 runs. Beautiful shot over the onside there. Just used his feet, came down the track. I was just saying, how have you seen the game progress, Alec, over over your lifetime in terms of cricket participation, standards? We've talked about the women coming into the game. Have you seen a growth of cricket in all ages, or has it always been there? And it's...
Well, first of all, I can talk mainly about Scottish cricket. It's amazing that there are more cricketers than rugby players in Scotland.
Right.
And very few people realise that.
Yes.
It's played unbelievably vigorously.
Yes.
And in fact, the development of football in Glasgow stemmed mainly from cricket. because it was cricketers who tried to keep themselves fit for the cricket season and started playing football to do that. So that's how an awful lot of the football teams in Glasgow area developed from that.
Good to know. It's a nice fun fact. Yeah.
Yes, but I think the one thing that I found when I started playing in senior cricket, played in the Scottish counties, and it was a time game. And I loved time games because the captain had the opportunity of controlling how the game can go, and then all of a sudden it changed to 50 overs, and you found that spinners sometimes almost got the sideline because what the batters were trying to do is just to score as quickly as they could, and the bowlers are just trying to get through the overs as quickly, and the captaincy side changes greatly. So it was really with mixed feelings that I had to accept that the overs cricket came through. But when I played for Scotland, obviously that was a time game, and that was absolutely wonderful. When we were playing, we played over most of the English counties, and up in Scotland too. But the game is played most vigorously in Scotland. I think it's going from strength to strength.
Good. That's great to hear. Now I've got a question for you. As the strimming noise seems to have died down a little bit, so we might be able to hear ourselves and you can hear us. I heard a whisper that you took a liking to keeping to a Mr. Haynes when Scotland played the West Indies.
The West Indies, yes. Well,
could you tell us a little bit about that?
That's absolutely true. I was the wicketkeeper in the game for Scotland, and Desmond Haynes and Gordon Greenwich opened the innings. And our two quick bowlers were Frank Robertson and Jack Clark. And I noticed when Desmond Haynes was playing the ball on the leg side that he walked down the wicket a little bit. And I said to myself, gosh, I'm going to stand up to the stumps. So I told the captain that I was going to go up, and I don't think the bowler was awfully thrilled. But I did go up, and about 2 overs later, Jack Clark put this ball just outside the leg stump. I was able to gather it, and Desmond Haynes had walked out of the crease, and I got him stumped down the leg side. Yes,
how canny!
That was a huge thrill for
I bet you it
myself.
was.
Yes.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yes.
And that's the art of keeping as well, isn't it? It's watching the batsman and also knowing what their trigger moves are, and then how you react as a keeper. Whether you stand up, put pressure on the batsman. And it's always nice. Batsmen love it when the keeper's standing back, don't they?
Yes.
Because they've got freedom to move around the crease.
That's right. I think anybody can put a pair of gloves on and stand back, and they'll be able to do the job perfectly. But it's when you get the keeper going up to the stumps, even against the medium-fast bowlers, and it's footwork. Everything comes down to footwork. And getting your position right. And if you can get yourself into position, everything else just fits into place.
Fits like a glove,
And it's the thrill of standing up can't be surpassed.
No, absolutely. Nice reverse sweep there from Park. Should be just a single. He's just turned back Duffy, and very wisely so. So the score's moved on to 70. 4-2. England only need 80 runs. Rob Franklin's very well so far, 0 for 8. Well, it'll be 0 for 10 actually when the scoreboard catches up with us. I'm counting on Duffy facing, and looks like singles are coming quite easily now. That's just a single there. I was just lamenting a little bit about the field here, and how I think really with only 10 runs required, Wales really have got to bring the field in
Absolutely.
to put some pressure on the batsmen,
Yes,
rather
yes.
than allowing them just to tick over with singles.
Well, the batters can just pick the place to get singles.
Yes, that was very well bowled by Franklin there. Little tentative prod from Park, not his usual game. And in your days playing for Scotland, I presume that was all amateur status,
Oh,
Alec?
absolutely, yes. There was no financial gain at all. In fact, I remember we had to travel down to some of the Scottish games. Mind you, I'm talking about I had my first cap in 1967, and in the 1970s we travelled down. Remember, we played at Edgbaston, and we had to travel down in our cars.
Yes.
To the ground. There was no
Yes.
great incentive
No.
to cricket because there just wasn't any finances
No.
at that time. But
Yes. Yes. And you say people drove down, did they? There was, so you had to make your own way individually down. You had to pay your own way there as well to get to the cricket, or
well,
did you get a little bit of
the accommodation was
found?
was
it?
found, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, that's a help, isn't it? Because
Yes.
that's a long, that would have been a long journey, wouldn't it? What, 40, 50 years ago?
Well, it was
1970s, yes.
probably round about 10 hours, something like that, maybe a little
Yes.
bit more than that,
Yes.
yes. Because the roads weren't nearly as good as they are now.
No, absolutely. No, I enjoy driving up to Scotland actually much more than flying. Actually, I know it seems strange, but perhaps not a good flyer. On the other pitch, noticeably, and I don't know who's caught your eye for the Scotland game here, but Ireland are 51 for 3, and that's gone off the outside edge. There is a man down there, almost as I was going to say as a backstop, but he's a third man. So 51 for 3, Ireland, chasing 172. Do you think that will be enough, 172, Alec?
I would have loved Scotland to have got maybe an extra 30 runs, 40 runs.
Yes.
But if the bowlers, we've got some absolutely super slow bowlers on our side, and if they, I think they'd be able to extract quite a bit from the wicket.
Yes.
Wicket's very slow.
Slow.
And it's ball's not coming onto the bat at all. So
That's a lovely shot there. Just rock back on the back foot there. And I'm hoping that we've got commentary now. I'm just looking over to Chris, who's given me the thumbs up, so that's good. That was a nice shot there from Duffy off the back foot there. So 4 more to the total. And it's been an absolute pleasure, Alec, getting to meet you. And I think I've seen you on a little reel, a social reel of you keeping with your oxygen on your back and taking one down the leg side, bit like the Haynes incident.
Oh yes,
and
yes,
I think that might have been on the 40 Club reel, because Barry Aitken, who does a lot, he's a secretary of
he's a wonderful man.
He does a lot in my region as well, in the Wiltshire Queries. I think he was the secretary, wasn't he, of the 40 Club?
That's right.
Don't know if he's still the secretary, but I know he's a man who likes a job, and looks as though there's going to be 2 runs here. So Morgan is just chasing that, picks that up with the sliding dive, and 2 more to the total. It's been a very good innings from James Duffy here, very well paced. He's currently on 41. Good job I haven't missed his 50, isn't it?
That's good.
Or 71,
yes.
and it's now 43, apologies, and Gary Park is the other batsman on 76, and that's a beautiful free-flowing shot there for 4 runs, and that's it. That's the end of the game. So looks as though with that 4, he's just come shy of his 50 with 47 not out, and Gary Park is on 7. So a very fine wicket. England win by 8 wickets as the shaking of hands on the wicket takes place. Shortened finish to the game. I'm sure that a few beers will be had in the clubhouse afterwards, Alec, and it's been an absolute pleasure to hear about your journey on cricket, and long may you continue to keep playing.
Oh well, thank you very much.
Yes.
It's been
a
it's
pleasure.
been great. It's
Good.
been great.
And I hope you listen
yes.
back to the commentary, and some of the Scottish podcasters pick up on it, and they also get you involved in some of their discussions over the winter, because there's a few that are going now, so it's lovely to hear the stories, and it keeps the game alive. So many thanks for that, and I wish you all the very best.
Well, that's very kind of you. Thanks very much.
Good.
That's absolutely super.
Right, I'm just going to read through to you the end of the as the batsmen are just getting clapped off, and the Welsh fielders are coming off, shaking hands. Let's just give you a quick overview of the England batting. If I could, that would be good. Just waiting for some Wi-Fi, but it's not allowing me to get into it, so apologies for that. We'll have a coming up on the screen shortly through NV Play, but in the meantime, I'd like to thank our sponsors, England sponsors, as he goes for his note. Well, one of them is Apex. I'd like to say a big thank you to them. Total Team Management for their support, Gentlemen and Players, and DeLonghi, who do sponsor the Man of the Match. That's the England Man of the Match. So it's been great having you on. We'll be back tomorrow. England are playing Ireland tomorrow, and I believe we're on the same pitch, same setup, so look forward to seeing you tomorrow, slightly earlier time of 11 o'clock. So England win by 8 wickets, and we look forward to seeing you tomorrow.